everybody, and welcome to episode number 61. I remembered because I did recently look at the episodes we uploaded. Yeah, as you can see, one of our players is missing. Funnily enough, geez, my voice is still traumatized by the accident that happened a few minutes ago. Anyways, yeah, one of our players is missing for, I guess it's because of Pride weekend. She mentioned that yesterday.
It is Pride weekend, yes.
Yeah.
Happy Pride, y'all.
Yeah.
It's a very important weekend.
Yep. For me, it actually is the weekend already. So, I don't know how that works, if it already starts Friday or not. But
It's Friday 5 p.m., right? So technically, we're all on the weekend now.
okay, I guess that's how that works. How many gay characters do I have in my campaign? Let me see. I'm kidding. Well, actually, just a little bit of trivia. Glamour is gay, and I hope that's not stereotyping because I do give him like a kind of a weird voice. But he's inspired by my outdoor neighbor, who actually comes out of America. Funny enough. Yeah, and no, I won't finish my sentence because anything I would say would come out bad, and in 10 years someone will clip this part of the video and then show it to my boss, and then I will get fired. So I will not do that. Anyways, yeah. Skit is here, even though we thought she wouldn't be. So she kind of replaced Felicia. Maybe even in game. Maybe Skit is now, or maybe Isorel is dealing with shadow magic and is slowly replacing Jay to transmute her into Arya again. Because
Oh my gosh.
We could do
I
it.
would never even dream of that.
Now you do. Yeah, so we're just tracking along, and I don't have much further to say other than the question for today, which is, I guess because it's, you know, it has been a little bit chill. Well, it has been pretty chill, the last episode at least. So I guess, hey, let's have a fun question. Like, what kind of magic items are you hoping to buy with the new cash you got? That's a good question. Starting off with
me, of course. I'm Greg, and I'm playing Eirik Spanner, the Human Artificer. Far as magic items, I've been thinking for a while about an armor upgrade, but my armor kind of needs to be specific for character reasons, so it's not like it's going to be something that can just be bought off the shelf. So if we find someone who can like make something specific, then so be it. But armor is probably the thing, because we've lost our ring, so it would be nice to get something that's going to buff AC again.
defense is very nice. I can subscribe for that. Okay, next one.
Hey.
Hold. Give them a moment.
Yeah.
And they clicked, and we lost someone.
No, fuck! Oh, it's sure. Anyways, yeah, you can continue.
Yeah, hi, I'm Matt. I play Piera, wizard. It's a good question. Wizard items, I don't know. For Fiera, protection would be lovely. She gets cut a lot, and recent banishment makes her scared of others' magic, so protection would be lovely. Or just something that makes her magic better. So protection or something to make her magic better. Yep. The end.
The end. No, keep going. Stop for a moment. Okay.
No, I'm
also,
good.
if I can buy, okay.
I am good. I'm Skit. I play Isarel Leafina, and I'm also momming right now, so that is why I keep cutting out. So definitely Isarel is also going to be looking for armor, something to buff her a little bit, because even though she has a lot of ranged attacks, she tends to go up front and tank a lot to try to help the solely like casters stay behind, and she tends to run around to heal everyone. So yeah, armor is going to be a big one, and then some components, some big components for her spells. Her bigger spells are going to be quite important. She's probably not going to have a lot of cash left once she's done shopping.
Yeah, very nice, which is interesting because I believe actually Skid and Greg's characters were the ones who actually had a lot of cash left over last time in the shopping session until they bought a alchemy jug last session, which they used most of their winnings. But infinite mayonnaise, do I need to say more? I don't think so.
Just need to find a lot of French fries.
Yeah, or a chicken sandwich. No, a turkey sandwich. Oh fuck. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, which magic item would I want? A time stop, so I have more time to prep for my campaign or for my bachelor's. Actually, I'm pretty good with my time, so maybe I already used it. Anyways, without further ado, though, we will just get this thing rolling, and what are we gonna do with the intro as per usual? Just wanted to say something, but I don't want to jinx anything, so I won't say anything.
Our Messiah has ventured back, but the seeds have been planted, and we have all the necessary tools to finally continue our preparations, Your Holiness. So he has disappeared. How unfortunate. His contribution to our faith was quite useful. Then we shall proceed with our next step. The words of the Dead Sea Scrolls will us to embrace the chaos and the pools of blood that will be spilled as a result of it. Our next goal is hidden, but we shall find it. Old blood will lead us to war, and this time we shall not fail to collect the blood again. For now we possess the dagger and the chalice, and surely this war will suffice to satisfy it. Oh, prayer to the red moon. May your scarlet light bless us. We who follow in the rivers of blood that you spill. Bless us. Oh, scarlet moon. Bless us. Oh, scarlet moon. Bless us. And may we drink from the blood that guides us.
Yes. So we're gonna start as always a quick recap as per usual. You guys have successfully managed to get away from Zunania. Was a little bit of help from Big Z, or Zephyrus, after he teleported you back to safety within his own domain, which is Delos Solus, where you took a bit of time to take a breath in, to realize what you guys have been through, which is quite a lot, and also say your farewells to the one comrade that you did lost during this entire journey, which is Gorin, who you unfortunately could not bring back to life with your current capabilities. However, you did manage to bring Tenaria back from the dead by using your own resources and a bit of help from Zephyrus. But it was your decision nonetheless to kind of expend those resources for her life in exchange. And with that, it was a kind of quiet evening and a very relaxing morning after Fiara has made a few contacts. And you decided to do some shopping and also dive back into the archives, where you also got invited to a small briefing or meeting, or I guess also update with Zephyrus himself. As Fiara, you contacted Godric, the high cleric from Ovalmir, and he said, "Oh, he is going to come to Delos Solis anyways to kind of have a discussion with Zephyrus, and you were to join him." And as you did, you were kind of informed of many different things, a much larger scale conflict that seems to be brewing, specifically that he has a group which he referred to as the Selia, the New Order, which he's trying to kind of bring up to kind of replace, hopefully, the Holy Legion's Order if it does crumble, and that he's trying to restructure the things. And that one of the main antagonists actually is a guy whose names you have heard before, or at least Fiera, you have heard his name before a long time ago, Xerxes Kivith, who seems to be kind of working in the shadows and has even managed to elude the eyes and hands of Zephyrus himself, and that he has been kind of doing stuff. Other things that you also got from him is Norcan's civil war going on, and one of the legions has rebelled. You found out later that the legion is actually the legion where Irik's parents belong to. A war has broken out between Luthera and the legion station at Heems. The tension at the borders of Collis have now also kind of reaching its apex. And well, the conflicts in Telis and Canaan are still as bad as they seem. Yeah, and all of this, the main takeaway is that Xerxes is somehow involved in this, that Friedrich Septimus and his Holy Blood Legion are also kind of spurring inside of this conflict, but that one of the major things going on is that there's a thing called the Dead Sea Scrolls, which are supposed to, or is a theoretical piece of text which has the absolute truth written inside of it, and that Xerxes has written his name inside of the Book of Death, which makes him basically a singularity in the way of realities, where he is a singular instance of reality, and anyone who collides with him or interacts with him also collides into the singularity, kind of eliminating all aspects of different realities, making death permanent and inevitable in his hands. However, with these big things, Zephyrus kind of reassured you that you aren't to worry about them, since he's taking care of those things, and you are to take care of the problems that you are already facing, or that you deem you can take care of. And you have a lot of different things on your plate. You were told to perhaps find out a bit more of the origins from the Holy Blood Order or Friedrich Septimus. You also got a new kind of route with Jade's backstory. It seems like that where she came from, a bit of mysteries going on there, and that things have been uncovered. Obviously, the ways of Kronberg and his attempts of assassination, or at least the assassination plot that has been put onto his name towards Icero's father is also still kind of hanging up in the air. And so you kind of left open to what you wish to do. And was that you were turned back out into the archives in the lounge. I think that is where we left off. Correctly. Yeah. So, was that to kind of excuse Jade? She will immediately go back to investigate, since she wanted to investigate about the family, but she didn't find anything the last time around, so she's kind of investing her whole time just trying to find something out about there, which is why she immediately excuses herself. And so you three are kind of, I guess, left hanging, and you can decide what you wish to do.
So it's like 4. You said to me at 4. So okay.
That was a lot.
Yeah, we kind of belong to New World now.
That Xerxes guy sounds fun.
Especially if they can't deal with him.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you remember, Fiera, but the last time we were here at the archive, you asked me to research Xerxes.
Right.
I mean, I did find a couple things, like it was all just about, you know, the administration of blood to help, you know, or to develop blood magic, and it can help, you know, I wrote down things like physical body enhancements can create healing powers. Methods of testing blood magic were deemed inhumane. Like just a lot of just bad stuff.
It's everything we saw in the city.
Yeah.
They're experimenting, they're gathering, they're empowering themselves in some way we don't understand.
Yep.
I don't even understand what happened to me. When you all went unconscious, I was trying to buy time while Zephyr was making her play. So I went into the blood pool, and it was not pleasant. I don't really know what happened to me, honestly.
I'm just gonna take a step back.
But I feel
Nothing.
okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say nothing like changed with your appearance or anything. We don't notice anything.
I haven't had a lot of time to chat, but I don't think so.
It's another thing to, you know, keep looking out for, as much as Isorel is, you know, looking after my scales. Not looking after, but I keep asking her to check them. I
Right.
just have you to check on too now.
Right.
I guess I'm just gonna become the family doctor, I guess.
It's working
Sounds
so far.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's-
the whole goal is to keep everyone safe, right?
Yeah.
And
Right.
like, if it means that I need to start keeping an eye on any changes in both of you, then so be it. Like, it's not a big ask. I want to make sure that you're both safe from yourselves and from anything that could happen to you. So
Right. Well, so far you're doing pretty well.
you haven't in the last like 24 hours, you haven't had like a craving for like blood, or you're not hearing like voices telling you to like
Ooh,
kill someone.
let's not go down the voice route after what we just went through with Calyx.
Yeah.
But no urges for blood. No.
Good. You're also not like feeling pressure from Septimus or anything, like the way he was in our brains.
Oh, I don't think so.
Just keep an eye out for that, because I feel like if there was anything, that would be the first sign. Like he would probably try to play with your mind at first.
Now, when you went into the blood pool, let's just play this out for a minute. Did they do anything
Right.
to you, or were you just in the blood?
I was completely blind the entire time. So all I know is what I felt. It felt like both my body and soul were changing. I also
When
felt
you-
like I was dying. So
Oh,
you know,
great.
When you walked out, did you start feeling more like yourself?
I felt
or
much
did...
better. Yes.
Okay, that's one thing.
So the
know-
blood likely has to get into you somehow before.
Oh,
Or
Jesus.
or it has to interfere with you for a longer time at least.
Right. It felt like it was process. At first, it was quite tough, but then I was able to somewhat resist before I was able to walk out. So yeah, they're changing themselves most likely.
And maybe because of your particular religious connections, maybe it's somehow harder to, you know, to work against someone like you than it would be like me, for example.
Your psyche is probably a lot tougher to break than others. Just from everything we experienced in hell and how you pulled us out and everything, you probably have
Right.
a harder shell to break through.
That makes sense.
At least that's the logic I see there.
We'll go with that.
Yeah.
Because I'm fairly certain if I was in that blood pool, I would just be a fish right now.
A fish. Yeah, there are fish that
I
like
mean,
blood. So.
you are scaly.
Listen,
You opened the door wide open.
Have
I
you
did,
tried to breathe underwater?
Did you check if you
No.
had gills?
I don't believe I do.
I am partially joking. It is a way to cope.
Right. Okay. Well,
I will say, actually, it's interesting that we came across a blood pool. We've already come across a pool of magical healing water inside the ruin. So we're finding pools of magic liquids. That seems to be a theme now.
good point.
I mean, if we want to go that route, the Lichnius has pools of holy water, which is, in a sense, a magical liquid.
I mean, we got the holy water from the
Yes.
play in hell.
The very first time that I summoned Servalon, or at least that I like tried to communicate with him, like literally, I placed a bowl of moon water on his shrine, which is for us druids a magic liquid.
there are many magic liquids.
I mean,
think we can
yeah.
agree.
I mean, if you want to look at it, we all have our kind of sort of magical liquids.
That's
It
actually a
is a
point.
theme.
Hmm.
It is a theme, a recurring theme.
And my connection was through a lake of blood.
Yep. Again,
Some-
magic liquids.
Wonderful. We'll have to find Jade a pool of shadow. That's probably easy enough to come by.
It's just dark water. Just put ink in water and say it's magical.
Sounds great. Well, I need to find a place for the tower, so he can get the bone that he paid for already. So
Yes. I'm guessing you're going to need a little bit of strength to bring the bone down to the archives.
I'm gonna hope he has a better method, and maybe just leave the door open. He's been in the tower before. He can
He
come and go
has.
as he
Yeah,
likes.
I'm sure he'll figure out a way to.
Yes.
And I'm
Either
not sure
contact
transporting
us
a
or-
bone like that through a town is the
I
best.
don't. No.
I mean, I have to say, my first thought was I could bear it out and, bring the bone, but then thinking about it, like walking around a college town in a bear form with a giant ass dragon bone might not be the best idea. We're not in hell anymore.
No.
Right.
There is society around us.
Yes. All right. Well, let's head back into the town.
We've already had the tower up once before here, so let's just go
right.
back.
I was thinking about a new place, though. I was thinking, since we're staying down routes here, let's put it at a spot where people know that we're part of the city, that they have, maybe a new, not protector, but aid. They have allies. And that this tower is something to look up to.
Yeah,
Because I can now
that's
make it 5 stories tall, so.
Ooh. Well, that's
looking
fun.
at the Delit Solis map.
Mhm.
We are on the world map right now.
I'll let you guys pick, because I'm not going to try to look at it. It's
Oh,
so hard
right.
to zoom in.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to be super egregious and just pop it up
Yes.
right inside the Inn in Christ?
Yes.
Right in the middle.
Oh, but I mean, there
I was
is
given permission, so we can put it anywhere.
there is a small plot of like garden right here. That could work nice. And it's next to one of the barracks. It's in the outer outer Kreis. So it's we're with the people. It is kind of central, but at the bottom of the city. Just describing it to Matt.
But by the way,
Yeah.
Skit, you get 1 point of inspiration because you actually pronounced that extremely well. I was like, holy shit.
Hey,
Ooh,
I was like, oh.
pronunciation.
Yeah,
Nice.
it supplies very well pronounced. So yeah, always put in effort in pronouncing things because you might get inspiration.
I just tried. I was like, I'm gonna butcher this, but I'm gonna try.
And you didn't. So that's a great thing.
Yay!
Well, it sounds
There
like
are-
that's the spot then.
I mean, there are also 2 open spots in the Mittelkreis.
Yeah, but then we're getting more into like the it's
High collar, uppity people.
yeah, and you know we're close to to the school district and all that, and it's less accessible, you know, if like the general population wants to access us, they would need like a good
Oh,
reason
that's
to
a
be
good
there,
point.
you know,
Yeah.
I
which
do
is
remember
why
the
I feel
guards
yeah.
that like to stop us.
So I feel like if we were in the Altakais, you know, it would be a little bit more accessible, and being next to one of the barracks also like hey, we're here to help, we're here to help
Right.
protect and all that. You know, I feel
No,
like
very
it
true.
sends a strong message.
Okay, I like the idea.
As a quick reminder, because obviously I suppose you would know that the Außenkreis has all like the shops, and that is where you say correctly, where general public lives, where normal
Yeah.
folk and farmers lives, and the Mittelkreis is mainly student dormitories, taverns and inns that are there. It's kind of like the like literally like a college dorm area, and then obviously the Innenkreis is the college itself and the school where people learn and stuff.
Yeah, which is why I suggest more like the Altakais, because it's a little bit more accessible to everyone. Because sure, like students are going to be at the dorms and all that, but they also go to the shops and everything. It's easier for them to come out than the others to go in, unless you know they like visit someone or stuff. I doesn't mean they don't get there. I mean it's just
Right. But more foot traffic.
yeah, more foot traffic is basically what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, let's head over there.
Okay, so which plot of land are you?
Yes, I will draw a small rectangle. Boop. Right here.
It's almost as if it was left open for us. Really.
Definitely planned ahead.
Yes. What a coincidence. Right by the entrance. No, I'm joking. Okay. Yeah, you make your way there. Easily enough. You go by the inner city steads. And, you know, it's been a long time, but normal folk walk past you. You see carriages, you see workmen, farmers, some other merchants just passing by, families, children, just the fresh air of normal civilization surrounding you, and all the chaos and panic and agony and scream and complete theaters of disaster are now just a memory left inside of your mind as you walk past these normal people who do not even know what you guys have been through. And it's a very surreal feeling, because now it almost feels like there's like this barrier between you and these normal people, where Eirik, you once saw yourself in these folk, but now you're separate, and now you're different. And in some odd way, you feel special, but at the same time isolated. However, as isolated as you feel, you still have the companions next to your side that do give you warmth, like a low candlelight in a winter's evening, which does kind of relax and calm you a bit. But still, this very distinct feeling of having been through some shit kind of lingers around your heads as you make your way towards this one spot. And yeah, it seems to be like a kind of open space, like a few children are hanging around there just playing ball and stuff. But yeah, seems to be like a very open space. Maybe this was here left open for potential investors to build an estate, but for now it seems to be like a open unused space ready for a tower to plop down.
Okay. So I was thinking about this. I haven't tried it before, but my locket is made out of a metal. Can I try to use that material for the Tower of Weird?
Let me see what that spell says.
I think it just says building material. If I remember it.
Yeah. Oh, I just want the exact wording so I don't go crazy. Is it a there's a certain level. Right? What level? Oh, yes, third level.
It's a 3rd level at lowest.
Wait, also. Well, it says you conjure a two-soter made of stone, wood, or similar suitably sturdy materials.
Mm.
Okay, so it kind of specifies. Okay. Yeah, I would say maybe metal is a little bit too crazy. But like,
Gotcha.
but like,
I want to check, but yeah. It would be purely for aesthetics, but
If you're considering building material, what about the wood that we've took from the ruin? The petrified wood.
ooh, that would look interesting. Yeah, well, yeah, those. If I remember right, that was almost like bone.
Yeah.
But we could try. I mean, that would look really unique.
I'm just suggesting it's a different material. If
Sure.
you're looking for something that's
Something
You know,
unique. Yeah.
different.
Okay, yeah, let's use some of that. Some of that, like, yeah, that floor. I think we got some too. We collected some of the
Yeah,
material.
I
back
took
from
like
the
a
ruins.
whole bunch of
Yeah.
I ripped off a bunch of pieces like bark and took them.
Yeah. All right. I'll try to use that and see what the tower looks like once it's done.
okay, so you want to use the rune remnants that you took from the place where you saw the Dragon Temple.
With the mural,
Yeah.
yeah, like the ground was all weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not all
It's
of
a
it. I want to save some of
huge-
it for myself,
Yeah.
but
It doesn't use it up. It's
Huge
just
throwback.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
okay, then yeah, I'll just take out a piece and
Yeah. You can definitely use that, and as the tower constructs, you can first see that it sprouts like a tree just growing up from the ground itself, kind of splintering the stone beneath. You can immediately see that the kids that were playing ball is kind of like, wow, look, what's the spell was being casted? Kind of the attention immediately grabbed towards there. And you can see other folk kind of looking, also very impressed. And you can also see like junior college students that are there that immediately take out the book to see, you know, a
of course.
performance of a spell being done. And other more already kind of educated college students, some of them scoff because they see themselves as better, or some of them are like impressed and commend the spell. A variety of different reactions that you see inside of a learned city as this one, and definitely not like over the top, but with a decency of respect, because most of them are educated and know what is going on. But yeah, but for you, it also looks very unique as it grows into a tree, and then as it kind of gets to its full height, you can see, without it branching out, that it almost looks like in a time lapse, thousands of years go by as it quickly not decays but petrifies from the base down into stone, as it then takes this very unique structure that probably the tree once has been through too, of just being exposed to nature for such a long time that it kind of just petrified and hardened itself into a stone-like structure while maintaining the kind of reliefs and texture that wood usually has. And it has this very unique blend of like stone and wood at the same time. It's a very natural look at it, and definitely is different from the kind of surrounding houses, but looks like a very sturdy and comfortable tower.
That's
so
just
cool.
has her hands on her hips, and she just nods and smiles. Yep, that's probably your best one yet.
I like this one.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. And yeah, it's pretty basic. This observatory, treasury, washroom, kitchen, and lounge. So
All right.
I wonder if I could. Do you think I could actually talk to the tower?
Oh boy.
I've seen you talk to a tree in hell, so
Do it, and I'll push her forward.
I mean,
I'll be real. If you're able to talk to this thing and it gives us more information about the Dragon Temple,
I mean, what do I have to lose? I'll try, and I'll
there you go.
step up and rub my hands together, and they start glowing a little bit purple, and I just put them on the tower, and I try to connect with the tree / wood that was used, and I just say, "Hello? Can you communicate with me?" As I cast Speak with Plants.
Okay, so first day, weird tower gets constructed, and then a lady goes up to it and tries to talk with it.
Yep.
D&D, ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Listen, that's Isarel's thing.
Okay, make a straight wisdom check.
Wisdom check. Oh, it was almost pretty good, but it's not bad. I mean, it's... Yeah.
Mm.
I have chronal shifts if you want help. Yeah. Is she like struggling while like trying to speak to it?
This isn't like an active ability check. It's more like
Right.
kind of how things manifest inside of her mind. What happens is, like, you go up towards it and you touch it, and so there's like a semblance of how should we call it? It's very similar to when you see a movie. Bear with me. And you see a character inside of this movie, and their life gets portrayed throughout the movie, and then the movie ends and it's finished. The character that you just witnessed, even though you saw all his ups and downs, you witness his emotions, go through a lot, is not a real person. And the same thing happens with as you touch this tree. It's like you're seeing an actor. You have seen his life grow, you've seen him live and wither and die at this point, and you're touching it, but it's not a real tree. That's what you're getting. So even though it does, in a very weird way, exist inside of your mind, and has lived his own version of a full life, you understand from your notions of nature and stuff like that, that is an actor kind of playing his role in an arcane world, but not in the natural world where you reside in.
I just go, good tower. Thank you. Good tower. No one's home.
That makes sense.
It's dead wood. You know, it's
It
magical deadwood, so
is. Okay.
nothing much.
Hmm.
Well, guys, how about we actually go home? You know, as I point towards the door of the tower.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I thought you meant to another city. I was kind of worried.
No. I mean, this is home, right? Like, this
Right, yeah.
tower is...
I mean, my home is, shit right now, so I'll take this.
I don't even know if my home is still standing at this point.
Same.
So, this tower is home.
For now.
I say as Glamour is wreaking havoc in the back of me.
Yeah. In Tita's room.
Yeah, let's head inside. We have time for once, so let's figure out what we want to do.
We have a lot to talk about after hearing all those things that Godric and Zephygus said.
Yeah.
And I also, part of the a lot to talk about, found some really interesting stuff at the archives.
Good. Ooh, boy. That is a precarious spot.
Oh. I was like, what's going on? And then I see a cat stretched behind a TV. Interesting.
You saw the long noodle?
Oh yeah.
There he
Yes.
is. He doesn't give
My God.
a single shit. That's amazing.
Upset that it's taken away.
He is happy as can be right now.
Hmm.
All right. Sorry about that.
So, yeah, I guess what'd you find?
All right. Well, most importantly, I found a map.
A map?
Wonderful.
Yeah, let's maybe go inside before anyone starts to listen in. Yeah, it was a really quick search. I was kind of just like on the way up from the archives or from the 8th level.
Right.
And I was thinking about traveling to hell, and you weren't paying attention, Fiera, but Iserol remembers the land masses that we saw outside of the Everstorm.
Yes.
I just had that in my head, and I wanted to go look for something to see if there was any mention of this, and I found a map that there's like a whole other continent outside of where we are right now. Like, there's
Right.
so much more out there.
Godric or Zephygus mentioned this during the meeting, right?
Exactly. I was freaking out when this came up, when they were talking about this. It just so happened I found something right before that, and now it's been on my mind this entire time.
Well, that's actually kind of a coincidence, because I did do some research as well and looked into it a little bit. There was a continent to the east that used to belong to the Angels. It was the Watchers and their people. And they're the ones that came over here and invaded the Draconian Empire. But it was a full continent.
I mean, surely there's more information about that somewhere.
Ooh.
We're just gonna have to go back, but this thing, it was all torn up. It was just hidden inside a book. It didn't seem like it was even like necessarily part of it was just there. It doesn't look like it's even, known to many people. If it seems so, like, if torn up and hidden away, I don't know.
Do I know, Jack, if it's possible to repair a map if I don't know what was there beforehand?
No, unfortunately, with mending, what happens if you mend it, you mend the structure and not the information within the structure. So the piece of parchment would return, but the ink and stuff like that wouldn't.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
I mean, if Zephagus and Godric were just so open about that, then clearly it's not a mystery that we're not allowed to know of.
Well, it depends on who doesn't want you to know it. Like, probably
Right.
that Zephagus wants us to know of it, but
Well, yes,
the
of
old
course.
Lichnius didn't want us to know.
They would have kept
you
that
know.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, that's what I meant. I mean, in terms of them being open enough to just give us information the way that they're giving it to us.
I feel like it is knowledge that they want to perhaps be known.
Right.
Or...
I mean, it should be. Like, we should remember where we came from. We should remember what's out there.
Yes.
But again,
And
this thing is torn up and stuck inside a book somewhere. It's almost as if Zephagus doesn't know it's there.
I mean, he probably doesn't know every book that's added to the library.
We'll definitely have to take a better look at that book and see like what it entails.
Yeah.
Because that map inside that book did not appear in that book for no reason,
Exactly.
So it's probably talking about something that was before the Everstorm was formed around our continent.
Right.
Whether it is the Watchers, the thing thingy.
I'm trying to look that up right now because I have a list of all the gods. I just have to put on my phone.
So whether it is about them or whether it is like, just general history, or it's, like, I don't know, for all we know, it might be the agricultural almanac of those times that has nothing to do with anything, but it happens to have a map in there. But surely there is information that predates the Everstorm surrounding us.
See, what I'm wondering is, if this continent belonged to the Dominators, they had their kingdoms, they were under a creator. Does each creator have their own continent? Because the Watchers are from the creator Calyx Deus Ex Lichnius. Under him are the Watchers, and there's a bunch of Watchers. It's like 15, 20 of them? 20. So does each creator have their own continent? So maybe there's 4 out there, then they invaded because of some threat? They had to come here for a reason.
That's interesting.
But did you make a copy of the map, by the way? Or did you scribble?
No, I didn't. I didn't have time. I was rushing back up, and I just had a thought in my head to look for something.
Right. Okay.
I didn't have time to do anything. I took the information about the book, so I do know where it was. But
Yes. Okay. Well, yeah. No, we should look into that. It's interesting.
Jack, just a question. Back when I was traveling from Norcan to around Tellus up to Suna and Nir, when we were on the ship, were we able to see the Everstorm from the ship? Like, is it that big and strong that you can see it out on the water?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
It's gigantic. It's literally a dome.
Right, okay.
So it's like a
The Everdome,
huge
yes.
storm that goes over there, and like on a few coastal parts of the continent, you can also see it just standing on land as it looms there, and you know.
So it's close enough to be able to see perfectly with the naked eye, basically.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Okay.
It's similar to when the high storm is on the horizon, but usually you
Right.
don't want to get closer than that because you know, the waters get extremely turbulent. And yeah, you all have heard of famous sailors who tried to kind of cross that area, and each and every single one of them failed, or wizards trying to kind of challenge it and do crazy shit, and also failed and disappeared.
So just remembering what I quickly saw of the map, right down the middle, there was water, like a big water channel. And if the Everstorm was created around us, that the channel doesn't look very big. So something on the other side of that channel isn't that far away.
It very possibly may be right on the other side of the storm.
It probably is. Scary. I mean, we know now that there's something called Dominator Seals that are creating the dome around us to protect us from whatever threat that is. But one thing we might want to do is start looking into where the seals are. There very much might be one here in Azathia. And if they're under threat, well, with the world changing, we need to make sure they get into the right hands.
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I think we should make a list of things to go back and look up in there, because we kind of all just broke off and went on our own ways. But if we can all just, you know, focus up and research all the same things, kind of, we might be able to really dig up some good stuff.
That's a good point. I guess if we had... What's like our top 3 right now? Like if things that we may have to look into or deal with quickly. Obviously, the Legion of the Holy Blood, we need to figure out what they're doing.
Yeah, we should probably try to find anything that talks of the origins of the blood curse, like the blood legion, all of that.
The Dead Sea Scroll.
The Dead Sea Scrolls. Yeah, anything that is like related to that.
I mean, we do know from what I saw last time, there is information in there about Xerxes. So we could go deeper. Because I know for sure that I didn't go to the 9th level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there could be even more down there. Obviously, there could be even more in the levels that I've been to, but
Okay. So that'd be good to know. Let's see. I guess I kind of want to look into if there is a seal in Azathia, which we're here, so it would be the easiest one to find. I kind of want to look into where it might be, what tribe may have it. If there's dragon kin here, I've never seen them. I've never heard of them. So we need to figure out where they're at before somebody else does.
And the most logical place would be the ravine. Which brings us to Jade's place.
Family
We
story.
Yeah, her family history.
That's
She
great.
is doing research on that as we speak. So hopefully she brings back some information about that. But it probably would be a good thing that we head over there.
Well, I'm wondering, Israel, have you ever heard of? Oh, I had their name a second ago. I believe it was Sylvis. If I heard that right.
I have heard of that name, but I don't remember the context of why I heard that name.
Well, if I have my information right, they were once ruling over Azathia.
Yes, he was the hold on. He was the one of the founding father of Azathia, and he basically gave his he did he and correct me, Jack, if I misremember, but Sylvis was the founding father. Hold on, because it's in my notes somewhere.
No. You're thinking of someone else.
Oh,
I'm thinking of someone else.
Yes, you're thinking of what's it called? You are thinking of, where is he? Veladon, father of Azathia.
Oh yes, I'm thinking of Eladorn. Sorry, you are
Well-
right. But I have heard of Sylvis, but I don't remember the context. If it's just in passing, or if it was in my backstory or something. I don't think it was in my backstory, but the name sounds so familiar, and I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, but there should
I
be an
also-
aspect of the wind. And since I know you have a connection to nature, wind's part of nature. Maybe
Could I-
your mentor mentioned something?
Could I make a history check on that, Jack, to see if that means anything to me?
Yeah. Actually, you
Okay.
can just make a. Well, no, you specifically can make a history check. Well, actually, Fiera, you too.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
18. I'll just wait for Fiera.
Skills, history. Oh, 23.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You are kind of mixing things up a little bit.
Yeah.
You asked Zephygus about whether or not each of these countries were ascribed were countries during the reign of the dragons, and he kind of
Right.
mentioned that each dominator was their emperor of one of the countries. And as he listed the names, one of the names was Sylvis, and it was the devil of nature. Or
Nature,
the
not wind.
dominator of nature. Exactly. Zephyrus, the dominator of wind.
Oh, right. And that was in Canaan.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So nature. Well, there we go.
Yeah. Okay.
But you commune to nature.
Yes.
Do you ever? Obviously, nature's alive, but
Yes.
do you ever get a feeling of someone kind of like overbearing when you kind of attune to nature? Like somebody's watching?
I often feel as if perhaps sometimes either nature itself is stopping me from, like communicating with it, or as if something or someone was preventing me from going beyond that veil and accessing the weave to communicate with nature.
So right. If Sylvis was sealed away then wouldn't nature start to crumble as they are the aspect of nature or a aspect of nature?
It is something that we do believe. Well, I don't know if it's Sylvis specifically, but I know that in my studies and with my mentor, my druid mentor, we believe that, you know, the weave is dying slowly, and to
Right.
us, the weave dying slowly means that nature is also slowly dying. We are losing our connection to what we believe we are made of, or at least connected to.
Okay. Hmm.
So it would make sense in some point. You know how you remember how they were saying that there was like three three uh three oh, come on, words, English, come on.
Mm-hmm.
There were like three theories about magic. Like they said, one is like it's a god-given power, and arcane is manipulating magic. And then there's also the innate arcane weave, but also higher beings that have power. And then the third theory was like that a source came to the land, which is the tree of life, which, you know,
Right.
like all of that, you know, those three
Right.
those are the origins of spell casting, you know. And
Sounds familiar.
these are like the three main theories of where spell casting and magic comes from. And I have a feeling it's a mix of the three, actually. It's
Yeah.
not like, oh, it's this one, oh no, it's this one, oh no, it's this one. I feel like it's a mix of those three. Because as we know, the creators have magic, right?
Right.
But my people come from the Feywild. And we have our own source of magic, which is nature-based.
Right.
So that's why I feel like, you know, it's those three theories that are... Yes! Yes! I knew I heard Silver's.
Oh,
I
you
just
found it?
found my note. I found my note. So we are, I believe. Hold on. I found some. Yeah, I was still, you know, searching about the Feywild and all that. And the weave and all of that. And I have. I found that Alitura is the empire of nature that belongs to Sylvis.
Oh. Oh, well, that makes things a lot easier. Alitura.
Alitura, yeah.
Interesting. Can you
Yes.
send that to me on Discord?
Yes.
I don't want to try to type that. Alitura. Okay,
Yes.
well, that is a good lead to look into then.
I knew I heard Sylvis. That was my notes. My notes.
Alitura.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good. So we have stuff for the Blood Legion. Xerxes, the Dead Sea Scroll. If you want to try to find the key in Azathia, looking into Sylvis and Alitura.
Yeah.
mean, I feel like there's things going on in each country, so it's kind of hard to figure out what to focus on.
I'll be real. I'm pretty partial to trying to figure out what happened in. I can't remember the country where my parents are. Thank you, Yeshimon.
Yeshimon. Yeah. You're from Yeshimon, Eirik.
Right. Oh boy,
Nope.
I just scared.
Yeah.
Sorry, I fell over the chair.
Fiera just had a tumble.
Yes. Well, do you want good news?
Yes.
Okay. I think you talked. Are both your parents, humans, like being you?
Oh yeah.
So I have two ways to communicate with them. There's a simple way. I could give you the sending spell, and you could do a quick back and forth. Or if you want something more intimate and interesting, and there's no really time limit on it, and you'll be in full control. Nobody will be able to see what you're saying. It would just be you and them. I can send you into their dream.
Oh no. Oh, I don't like that.
There's also the option that once I have my beautiful, very expensive vase, I could scry on them.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
So you have options.
If anything, I would simply just want to have a quick communication. I don't want to go into their dreams. That seems a bit extreme for right now. Having not spoken to them in over 2 years, this is the first moment that I've had any news about their potential well-being, or at least existence. I don't know. No one ever told me anything about what the legions were, what the Angel of Dust was. I don't know any of that. I just know they were part of the Legion. They never told me anything, so the fact that there was a revolt from their Legion is at least a little bit interesting, but I don't want to jump right into them. I'm interested to know what's happening there, just generally, because of how quickly they sent me out of there, which is interesting, because when I was back in hell during the by the river, the lake there, when insanity took control of me, I was speaking to them, but I don't know if that was like accurate representation of who they are or what they're doing or whatever, but words that I heard, what they said was, when they sent me away, they hoped I would bring them with me, as if they wanted to leave.
Oh.
But there was never, I swear, never a moment in the entire previous 15, 20 years that I was their child that they ever seemed like they wanted to be with me. That's the confusing thing. They left for work.
Perhaps they were somehow trying to protect you from the work they were doing.
Well, that's what I kind of assumed this entire time. And that when the assassination in Norcan happened, or in Yeshimon, they were sending me away because they didn't want me to be involved with the danger that might be happening, the unrest in the city and all that. But then for them to come in during my trip to Insanity and tell me, we wanted to come with you, I don't know.
Sounds like a lot of unknown. And truly, it's kind of hard to know unless you talk to them face to face. obviously getting to Yeshiman would be difficult.
Wouldn't that mean going through Canaan into Yeshimon?
Unless we can get someone to drop us there.
Yeah,
hmm,
it would be kind of a dangerous.
But it doesn't necessarily matter because I'm not looking to go there. I don't need physical proof. It's just the mention of the 5th Legion from Zephagus and
mhm.
Godric was the first mention of anything that I knew of them in
Right.
over 2 years. Since they sent me away on a ship.
Well, then what would you want to ask them now?
I mean, just the notion that they're alive would be great. But
Right.
are they part of this revolt? Like, is this how big is this revolt? How serious is this? Are they in danger? You know, just very basic questions just to sort of get an idea of what's going on there. I spoke to them during Insanity, but does that mean that they're alive still? Does that mean they're dead? Also, speaking of that, the whole idea of alternate realities and existences of ourselves.
Yeah.
What if I was speaking to another existence of my parents while I was insane? Does Top Hat Man have a whole morgue filled with my parents as well?
Oh, that's for sure. He probably has one for every single living soul.
Which, should we research Top Hat Man? Just to add another thing to the list?
The question is how.
He's kind of the antithesis to Xerxes.
Kind of. I mean, he would know how to deal with Xerxes, perhaps, but I don't think he has been very talkative. Also, I don't know what Top Hat Man is part of. You know, there's a thing called the Prestigier, but is he part of that, or is it somebody else? We don't know.
I mean, we could ask Zephagus and Godric. See if they have any notion of what Top Hat guy is.
They seem to think, at least like the people that know of him seem to think that he's on our side.
Right, he talked to Cinnafer, he talked to that, oh boy, I don't remember her name. He talked to one of Jade's people.
Yeah.
They might know more.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that was just me, rambling about, like I said, it's the first notion of their existence that I don't even know how I feel about them anymore, like, what am I supposed to do? They sent me away and didn't come with me, but stayed back to be part of a revolt. But they didn't.
They are your parents, and something they were working on changed you. They actually might know more about your scales than we do.
Perhaps, indeed.
That's interesting. I never thought of that. Huh.
Because this is something that you were apparently born with, but has been exposed after the incident with
I think it was a
fire
catalyst.
chrysalis. Yeah.
It was dormant and then woken up.
So did they know about that? Did they, like, did they? I don't want to say that, but did they do it to you?
Was
And
the
that's why they
accident
were-
not an accident at all?
There's that too,
Right.
Because nobody really seemed that overly concerned about me. Yeah, they took me back to the guild hall and, healed me and to make sure I was okay, but there didn't seem to be much of a concern.
So they probably know more than they want to let see. They probably have more information than what they want to tell about.
Yikes.
Well, yeah, it's your parents, so however you want to deal with it's up to you, but the longer you wait, if they're fighting,
Did Zevigus tell us who they were fighting against?
another legion, right?
I don't.
Yeah, it's a civil war. That one of the 2 legions that was stationed there decided to go against the Holy Legion's order, which is,
The fifth.
the 5th. And that the other one who's stationed there, as far as you're concerned, probably remained loyal to the Holy Legion, yes.
This is the 19th Legion.
19th. Okay.
Hmm.
I guess the communication through their dreams would provide the most information.
Right. It's hard to explain. The method lets you control the dream entirely. You can control the environment. You can control whether or not you're even there. You can have other people show up for them to interact with. Or it can just be you and them.
That was one of my questions, actually. Would someone be able to come with me?
Oh, no.
Ah,
You create everything through imagination, thought, willpower. I don't think I can count. Oof. Never read the spell quick here. That'd be wild. I didn't think so. Ooh, it's not concentration. Huh. I don't know. Possibly I could come with, or Azrael.
I think maybe if I'm gonna reach out, I think maybe just sending is a good start. Just
check in. Let them know you're alive, and you can see if they're alive. And if they're willing to communicate at all.
yeah. I have to think of what to say.
25 words, so good luck. I guess Azrael, is there anyone you want to communicate with? I know you have your animals, so you're probably set. elves are a lot harder to cast stream on. Just no.
Yeah, we don't really sleep.
You don't sleep.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. I would probably want to check in with my mother, actually.
Hmm.
I haven't spoken to her in a long time. I've communicated most with my father, just because of
Right.
everything that's happened, but I would probably want to check in with my mother. She's the one that keeps order into things at home, so she most likely would be the best person to talk to right now.
Do you think we should tell Arya's parents what happened?
I want to do it face to face. I want to give them her Inquisition ring.
Okay.
I still have it. I'm keeping it, and if the Inquisition tries to pry it out of my hands, they're gonna have to go through me first.
Sounds good to me.
But Senafor said that I could keep it, so I'm banking on that.
Okay. Well, I can do ascending now, and then ascending later tonight. So who wants to go first?
Israel can go first, and I'm sitting there with my book trying to write out words.
Sounds good. As she starts writing out words.
Where's my note? Okay. 25 words, right?
25, yes. It's a challenge literally every time I use a spell.
Yeah.
Well, while she's thinking, actually, I will cast my own sending off to the first light bearer. Very simple. Just we've returned. We completed the mission of Calyx. Thank you for your blessing.
Okay.
And it's just as much a challenge for Jack, because this sending can go to anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so the first Archbishop, I've seen him, so I'm just gonna cast that.
Yeah, you send out your message. You're sending. And after a short while, you don't get a response. After a long while, still don't get a response.
Huh. Interesting.
Semantic question.
Mm-hmm.
Is the name of the city Dilit Solis one word or two words?
There's one word. Well, technically it's two,
Whoa.
I'm gonna let it count as one.
Huh. Okay, we might have to check it on the first light bearer. Add to the list. I thought he was cool. He was like Santa Claus, you know?
He was.
Was he only alive because of Calyx? We didn't check. Did we check if he had a mark? I don't think we did. Oh my god. What if that mark was keeping him alive? What if he's dead now that Calyx is gone? Oh boy.
You just have to strip search everybody now.
Yeah. Interesting.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. I'll cast Sending. Freeze it into a bead. Give it to you.
I will concentrate on my mother's face, her hair, her soft eyes, and just really, really concentrate on her and release the spell to have the sending to my mother.
Mhm.
That will go, hello, mother. Sorry I have not communicated earlier. Hope you are doing well in these trying times. I am in Delit Solace, safe for now. Love you.
Okay. Message goes out, and after a short while, you get an answer, and you hear your mother's voice say, "Ach, Azathia, my child. It's so good to hear from you again. Your father has recovered well, so we hide for now. Love you too."
I have some good news from home.
Good.
My father recovered. The bad news is they are in hiding, but I think it's better for now.
Sounds like there's probably a lot of subterfuge going on back at your home.
Well, considering that my father's closest, basically he was Kronberg's right arm, you know. So, yeah. And from what we know now from Kronberg, it's not a good thing to be associated with him.
Right.
And I have no idea to what extent my father knew of Kronberg's real intentions. Have I don't remember. Have I ever told you what Kronberg's role was in Orvali?
You can remind us.
I absolutely can. It would be a pleasure to remind you. Kronberg, Duke Kronberg, yes, he was a duke, was the master of information. He had eyes and spies everywhere, and he knew everything that would be happening everywhere. He was kind of the underground master, and he had a lot of information. Yeah.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty scary person.
Yes. Very scary. He knew a lot of things. He warned me against a few groups before I came to Sunanir, which I am now wondering if they could potentially actually be allies against.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, Sunir's been cleansed, but
Oh, mm, they weren't from Suna Anir per se, but they were operating in Azathia itself. Yeah.
You're right. Eventually, we need to find a way to deal with him as well. He seems like one of the worst kind of people you want to know.
Yep.
And it sounds like he's working with the a
The new
dwarven
Blood
faction
Order.
and
Yep.
the Blood Order. Yes.
Yep.
So he is on the list. Which means, does he have people here?
Probably. I can tell you of his crest.
Sure.
Add 8 red dots on musks with 8 spider legs on their chest. They are highly trained bodyguards.
Okay. We need to remember to look for tattoos on anyone that attacks us. Okay. Well, I need to desperately find a way to protect us from prying arcane eyes. I think that actually might be my priority over anything else.
How do you want to go about that?
I hope I can find something at the archive to help. And you mentioned you can, change your goggles settings.
I could if like I said, it's a weird balance that we'd have to play. If I did that, someone would have to help me see, because my goggles don't. I've lost the dark vision in the goggles. So if I help us see prying eyes, I myself won't be able to see if it's dark.
I mean, I can't either.
Unless we can shop and find something that does give.
Right. I believe I did hear there is a larger magic equipment vendor in Overmere than the one here. Not that anything is wrong with the one here, but they have more resources there.
And you can get us to and from, right?
I can. Yeah.
It does mean we are leaving the safety of the city for a little bit, but I mean, Ovalmere is also quite safe for us.
It should be, yes.
If we leave, we need to make sure we tell someone. That's someone being Zephygus.
Oh, like glamour? Are we telling Sheila? Sure. I'll be up. A part of me is kind of apprehensive sending him a message. He seems like a very busy person. Oh, can mention it to O'Toole.
Yeah.
Yep.
Somehow, someone should know if we do ever if we do leave for whatever
Right.
reason.
Right.
Somebody should know.
Right. Okay. How about we leave in the morning? Bright and early. Because it's like 6 o'clock now and getting late. So we can go tomorrow morning, go shopping, pick up what we need, come back, and then begin our research.
Not a bad idea.
I can't argue with that logic.
Well, if you give me a couple hours, Eirik, I can prepare another bead.
I should be ready by then.
Sometimes it takes me days, so. Well, I guess we chill for a bit until I can finally make another bead.
Okay. Yeah, so it's currently actually just noon.
Didn't we have the meeting at 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's not noon.
Yeah.
It's like afternoon. So it's like it's actually around 6 o'clock. Which is
Time's going backwards.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Yeah.
Kiera!
What did I do? What did I do?
The
I'm sorry.
experiments, they're going too far. Yeah. Well, in the real world, 6 o'clock is kind of noon for me. That's when I have lunch. Yeah, I mean, you can wait an hour to do arcane recovery.
It just takes a short rest. So I don't know how long that is.
An hour.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, so you can chill for an hour. You've kind of chilled a bit. You regain your
Guess ending. Freeze it. Good luck.
Aye. Okay. It can only go to one person, yeah?
Right.
Well, given that my mom was the one who was speaking with me the most during Insanity, I'll just send it to her. So yeah, I'll focus on the image of her, and I'll ask, or I'll say, Mom and Dad, it's Eirik. I'm alive. Are you? I have friends now. Things are changing, and I'm really scared. We've been through hell.
I have friends now. Oh.
Oh boy. That is very much an Eirik message.
let us remind ourselves, how old is Eirik?
Eirik is 20-something, 24? What did I write down?
It's my age. Fuck.
24. Eirik's 24.
Oh shit. Am I Eirik? Okay, you send out your message. Very first time doing sending, concentrating on the voice and the looks of your mom. And the spell goes through, and you wait for a moment. Roll a d20 for me.
Oh, God. Ugh.
Okay. Spell goes out. And now you're on the other side of waiting. Usually you just look at Fiera and wonder what's happening as he's just standing there. A few seconds go by and you're kind of starting to panic. Oh my god, am I not going to receive an answer? How does this work? 20 seconds pass, 30. Then you realize no one's answering.
He's just gonna sit down.
I know that response.
Huh?
Oh, I'm familiar with that feeling.
No.
Wake.
Oh.
Yes, let them ponder for a bit. Yeah, we're gonna see you guys in a quick second. Bye. And we're back. Please like and subscribe for a lot of planning going on, more than usual. More than you did for Elitral Combat, where you put your lives on the line. Well, that's important. So a sending was casted and no response given. Anxiety fills the room. What's the next step?
Your damn spell didn't work.
I would say 30% of the time, people just don't respond. For whatever reason. Either they're unconscious, they're in the middle of something, they don't want to.
Dead.
Possible, but I mean, we don't know.
Well, if they did hear it, they know
Right.
I'm out here.
And if we want to continue down that thread, we can try other things at different times.
You have initiated contact. They know they can communicate with you.
Yep.
Okay, well, anything else for tonight, or what I'll do? Oh, the high storm.
Oh god.
We need to figure out when that's coming next, or when the last one was.
I may be able to figure it out if you.
You
Yeah.
just go outside and ask someone.
Oh, better than that. Isarel is going to walk outside, and she sits down on the ground, and for the next 10 minutes, she's going to slowly. No, sorry. Yeah. For the next 10 minutes, she's going to start speaking in druidic like words and stuff, and then she's going to rub both of her hands. They're gonna start glowing purple, and she's going to put her hands on the ground, and she will commune with nature, which means I can now learn 3 facts of my choice about something.
How do we beat the game?
No, basically, I will start communing with nature, and I'm basically talking to the land around me. And I will say, "Hello there. I have a few questions for you. My first question would be, when can we expect the next high storm?"
Okay, that's an interesting take on the spell.
It is.
Because it specifies you can gain
Yeah.
information, everything within a 3 miles of you.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and then 3 facts. This spell always fucks me because the wording is so strange.
It is a strange spell.
Because it says you gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects as they relate to the area, which I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean.
The wording is a little iffy.
So I don't know if it's 3 facts about one of those things, or if it's just you can choose 3 of those things and then have a fact about them.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm totally prepared for the spell, like the questions to not be answered. Like, Isorel is just trying something.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. Because you have to basically ask a question that could reveal a fact about one of those 3 things. So you have terrain and bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or people, powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, influence from other planes of existing and buildings. So if you ask a question, it has to be within at least these categories. And I would say you can ask up to 3 questions relating to these topics specifically.
Okay.
So what I would allow is weather really isn't part of this. So as a response,
Did you ask when the last one hit the area? When it last experienced a high storm?
It's actually, you know what? We will leave this up to the dice as I usually do it. So this would basically be about the terrain. Since weather is kind of part of the terrain, so you can just roll a straight wisdom check.
Okay. Wisdom check. So when was the last time you were disturbed by a high storm? I'm never going to know.
Yeah, you quickly realize it is outside of the bounds of the kind of what the spell is capable of, is what you're quickly ascertaining. It's more like you gain immediate information about the things. So there's no past, present, or future. Well, no, there's no future or past revolving. So you can see that it kind of strains the limits of your spell.
Alright. I'm going to test something else and ask, are there any demons in the area that we need to be scared of? Because that goes into like the celestial fae, fiends, elementals, or undead.
Yep. Yes, you kind of go out and actually you can describe how this spell actually looks like, because I think this is the first time you did it, or the second time?
Yes, it is. So like, as I said, I'm sitting down, and a little bit like I do when I commune, when I talk to the plants, I just kind of rub my hands together and they start glowing, and then I just, because I decided to communicate with the land, I put my hands down in the grass. And I'm basically tactically talking to the land And I'm just basically, it looks like I'm meditating with my hands on the ground.
Yeah, and as you do so, you can feel and like a little bit of tactical sensation on your left hand, and as you look there, you can see like 3 little flowers sprout out of the ground, symbolizing that there are 3 demons within a 3-mile radius of you.
That's really close.
That is pretty close. Okay, second question. Is Cephicus still in town currently?
That's a complicated question. Someone like Zephyrus.
Yeah.
You will get the answer as the kind of wind blows past your ears. There's a stillness as it kind of passes through, and you hear no voice as you interpret it as no.
Okay. And I will finally ask. Is the Feywild in any shape or form present around me?
I also just realized you actually aren't allowed to cast a spell within a town, but I would allow it because Delosolus is a very special town.
I forgot about that. We're not allowed to do spells outside.
No. It just specifies the spell doesn't function where nature has been replaced by construction such as in dungeons and towns. Since it's a very nature-based, but you know, Delosolus.
Oh, right. Oopsies.
We allowed this once. You're kind of experimenting with this new spell, which is why your answers are kind of like super vague. And you get a mixed answer is what I will give you, and I'm allowing myself this because this is the beta version of the spell, so you're getting a beta answer where it's like similar to when you commune with Servalon, of like his existence is there, but at the same time you know he's dead, so it's kind of like yes and no, so you're kind of left with this very vague feeling.
Okay.
Spell dissipates.
All right. Well, I can't really know exactly when was the last high storm, but considering that there are 3 powerful demons around town, I would say that is quite high activity. And high activity usually means high storm is not necessarily like tomorrow, but you know, it's coming.
Okay. Well, we're outside now. Is somebody watching us or walking by? Is there a guard nearby? How about that?
Yeah, if you wait long enough, you do see one of the guards kind of walk by.
I'll just wave him over. Excuse me, can I have a moment?
Oh, hello. Yeah, sure. What can I help you with?
We've been traveling quite a bit. Not here. When was the last high storm?
Last high storm, as far as I remember, I believe it was about 6 days ago.
Oh, that recent. Okay, let's just have some time. Okay, I guess you could probably communicate this to the scouts. We believe there's like an Israel. You said 3?
Yes, 3.
We kind of feel the presence of 3 demons within a couple miles.
Hmm.
So they might want to make a sweep.
Alright. Gotcha.
Also, if a problem arises, like I just gestured to the tower, you can leave a notice on the tower if anything comes up that needs more assistance than maybe what you can handle at the moment. We know things are kind of spread thin with the war to the north, and what's happening in Sunir. We're something like mercenaries.
Very well then. I believe I've seen you around here before, or at least this tower. Oh, its
Yes.
structure seems a
The
little
tower moves around, yes.
interesting. Yeah, I heard rumors going about. Very well. I shall notify the outer barracks. Thank you very much.
Of course, thank you.
Nods and then starts heading directly to the southern
So-
barracks, which is safe.
We are literally across the street.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, we can look over the walls from the top of your tower.
Probably. I guess how tall are the walls?
There are about like what was the exact thing? Like
Are they 5-story high
Right.
or lower?
yeah,
What's the
I don't
question?
know.
Is basically the question.
Yeah, it's like about 20 feet high.
Oh, we had great vantage point.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm,
Oh yeah.
Okay, good to know. Okay, well, good to know. We have some time for the next storm, so
Sure sounds like it.
It'd be more than okay to get to Ovalmere and back.
right. Oh, super quick sending to O'Toole then. We're traveling in the morning. Should be back in the afternoon. Let Jade know that we're shopping. And the tower is south.
You'll see it.
Get a response. Very well. Have fun shopping.
This is such a O'Toole answer.
I love O'Toole.
This guy. Just a fun little guy.
Like, he doesn't care at all about anything.
No, he's like, sure, like the world is burning. He is the definition of the meme of like, this is fine, everything is
Yeah.
fine. Like everything's on fire around him, and he's just like drinking his little coffee.
Yep. Okay, what's the plan?
I'm fine to chill till morning.
Okay.
So, quick sleep and a morning dip.
Sure.
Sounds like a plan. Get some good food
Hmm.
and good sleep.
Okay. Yeah, so it's quite the early time to go back to bed, but you know, you had a tough couple of days.
Well, probably just like before actually going to bed, Isabel would probably, like put down like the information that they need, get the research ready and just wind down before actually going to bed and not go to bed at 6 p.m.
Yeah, that's what I Yeah, unless anyone wants to do something specifically before they actually go to bed.
Actually, I think I'll try a little bit of meditation and communication with Servalon and see if I'm in a better place mentally to communicate with him.
Okay. Yeah. Make a wisdom check.
That is much better.
That is a 19.
Much better.
Anything specific that you actually now focus on?
I will be focusing more on my connection to nature, which is the way I've always communicated with him. And by doing so, I will basically, instead of asking to serve along, I will basically tell him I have a renewed motivation to learn and to help, and I will wait, I had the words and they escaped my brain. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have a newfound motivation and knowledge. I am ready to help, and I will do what it takes. Is basically what I'm communicating to Servalon.
Every time you communicate to someone, do you have an image in mind? Like, do you try to imagine what he or it looks like?
Ever since I have found the deer in the woods, is what I've always imagined Servalon or hit the sign of him to be.
Okay.
So every time Isorel communicates with Servalon, she envisions that deer that helped her find the shrine.
I think this is your first time in a long time where you're in a comfortable space trying to reach out to Servalon again. It has been a long time where you had your peace and quiet, where you could, take your time to try and connect to this quite big part of you. And you can immediately feel the difference from when you, for example, were in hell, where the stress, the fear, the anxiety was kind of overwhelming you and overshadowing every other emotion, kind of being a big hindrance in your faith to nature specifically, because you were separated from it, kind of in a way challenging you if you would stay true to this faith even if you were disconnected. Now that you're back in the place of comfort, in the place where you feel safe and trusted, where your faith has been placed inside of, and you have the time to connect back to it again, you can feel the connection physically. It was always the surrounding that allowed you to immerse yourself in this kind of spiritual journey that you call meditation, where you need to hear the blowing of the wind, the rustling of the leaves, to be able to smell the fresh air, the scent of leaves, branches, vines, flowers blooming in your vicinity, being able to touch the ground, feeling the moisture of the grass, or of the recent rainfalls. All of these sensory things were missing for the most part in your current journeys, but you are reconnected there again, and you feel, now that you kind of return, it's like you smell similar to when you when you live in a home, your home has a scent, but you don't smell it yourself. But if you return to it, it's like you're in a new place. You can smell what other people smell for the first time. For that, you have to be disconnected for a long time. And it gives you a different perspective where you can judge whether or not, your own home actually has a good scent or not. And you get a very similar feeling where when you return, you can feel this connection that you had once before, that you put so much trust and faith in, where most of your powers come from. But because you have this different perspective and you now know the world isn't as you first thought, the nature here apparently, or in some weird way, isn't completely governed by Servalon. Now you hear of an entity called Silvers, a dominator of nature that you haven't heard of before. And there is that distinct different scent that you get. That the things you were lending your power from, the Feywild, Servalon, all of that thing, might be shrouded in something completely different. And that the power that you have been lending from was indeed coming from nature, which to some degree is from Servalon, but to another degree, maybe there's a immediate other source that you are lending your power from. And once again, it doesn't necessarily give you comfort, it just puts another question inside of your mind. Where is your power coming from? What aspect of nature are you borrowing or lending power from? Is it directly from Servalon itself? Is it the Feywild? Is it the Archdragon, Mirvorax? Or is it maybe Zilvus, the Dominator, who lays sealed away somewhere? And it's kind of a widening of your horizons, that there's not one aspect of nature that kind of rules over, but that there are different parts that kind of govern the space. And with that, your meditation kind of drifts away, leaving you a bit puzzled and questioned. No direct answer given, but not necessarily in a bad way.
Somehow, Isarel kind of feels at peace with that. And the fact that the last few of us have really opened her mind to a lot of things. And with this information that would probably, like just a couple of years ago, would have rocked her world and sent her spiraling, now she feels like it makes sense. It's confusing, it's a lot of things, and she doesn't know what to make of it, but somehow it just makes sense.
Yeah. Anyone else?
I mean, if you want me to sort of prepare myself to change my spell storing item, I can put see invisibility into it for tomorrow.
I think you mentioned, how long does it last for you?
It's see invisibility is an hour, but I get 10 uses of it.
It would be interesting to see if people are watching us like I think they are.
Let's just not go into any caves or dungeons.
We are not planning to for now. Perhaps once we decide we actually leave the city, we can revisit you having dark vision. I can give you dark vision whenever needed. Because I
I mean, I
think
just
it's important that you can see, like both of you, like Fiera and
I've been
Irie.
blind more than once.
Yes.
I just need to know if we want to do the see invisibility so I can sleep on it and prepare the.
I think eventually I can probably find a method to better protect ourselves than that. So maybe for the time being.
Yeah, and like I said, if we do need to, I can always grant you dark vision.
Yeah, but we have each other covered.
Right. And I'll sit down and just start writing out what I, know about the spell starting item and what I want to actually put into it so we can wake up and it will be good to go.
Okay, I guess I'll do a thing then. I think while everybody's working, Eric's, filling with his goggles, and I see Izarel just meditating. I look at
Smiling
them
away.
both. Yeah, seeing both of them probably happy. Kind of think back to our last battle, where I came out of the darkness and saw everybody fall in front of me. I saw Izarel down, Jade fell, Denaria fell, bodies of Eltrix and Goran. I saw Eric fall to the sky and got stabbed to death. And I kind of just think I was the last one up. I didn't have anything that could save everyone. Think back to my brother. No idea what he's up to. Could be dead. Could be a body in a battlefield. Could be eaten by a demon. And just think that I need to find a way to better protect people that are around me. So rather than work on anything, I think she starts theory crafting. I can affect people in a sense of time when I can speed people up, slow people down. I can even halt time for a brief moment. A person, a spell. But what if that's not enough? What if people fall in front of her again? What if instead of time going forward and manipulating it, what if I could just push it back the briefest moment? Create another chance to save someone. So she starts thinking about affecting things that already happened. She starts thinking about just rewinding things. She starts thinking about changing fate. She starts thinking about just tinkering ever so slightly with things that already happened. And, she thinks about well, if I do that, do I get stuck in a time loop of just constantly reversing time? She starts thinking, well, if I change something, does everything else change? Are there ripples? And it's just constant thoughts. What can I do? What can't I do? What would it take just to change the slightest thing? And before she knows it, probably 3 hours have passed.
Yep. Yeah, kind of a home study session going on there. Probably also drafting a few arcane sketches, trying to understand. You can actually make an arcana check.
I get a nap one here. That'd be funny. Arcana. Okay. 18.
18. Yeah, it's your knowledge about shadowmancy and the way it works on a fundamental level is still a bit scrawny. Your knowledge about it is kind of still based on a whim. You know how to pull a few threads and how they work, but like in which specific ways each of the kind of fundamental parts of Shadowmancy work together in tandem is still kind of elusive to you, and that is at the very core what Fia was trying to understand here. Is can you separate all four of the realms of Shadowmancy without them having to affect each other, right?
Right.
Which is because you have already read a book about Shadowmancy and it talked about 4 aspects, which is the one that is time, the one that is space or location, the one that is fate, and the one that is the soul. And what you're trying to separate is time and fate, which is because, as you have learned, each time you kind of change the fate of someone by reversing time, you either have to interact with a different soul, for example replacing them and basically giving their soul up for what you are doing, and in that term changing fate, or by kind of reversing an order, changing a completely different alternate reality, kind of splintering everything, having major ripple effects beyond your own control. And the big question is, can you separate them? Is it possible to have one of these 4 aspects of Shadowmancy to take place without any of these big ripple effects? So you just kind of try to understand in which fundamental ways your spell affects the Shadow Weave and how this effect causes these ripples to happen. And was it 18 and, you know, just bashing your head together? In principle, Fiera believes it could potentially work. Like, there probably is a method in which you can separate them, but for that you require a very intricate understanding of how it's basically like a math equation. It's like, you know, the result theoretically is possible, but you kind of either need someone to kind of show you the path, or like which it's like imaginary numbers, like how do you even come up with that in the first place, right? So there's like a small stepping stone that is missing for Fiera to figure it out herself, and you might have to kind of research. Maybe someone has already figured it out before, and that might be a good guide, or you just have to spend even more time to kind of break that code down.
Right. Yeah, something very advanced, and she learned Shadowmancy from stolen scrolls. So
exactly. and
yeah.
But yeah, I think Fiera does come out of it with an optimistic attitude. Where
it's possible. It's more work.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Guess that concludes the activities of you 3 for today. And with all of your things done, kind of nighttime does shadow over, and you'll go to sleep. One of you guys roll me D100.
I'll do it.
I'm keeping track of these numbers. What's going to happen? What do they mean?
$34.
Yes.
Okay. You'll go to sleep. And as you go into your separate rooms or sleeping locations within the tower, a long rest. Nothing seems to happen in the course of the night.
Nothing seems to happen.
Was it Namira? That was your last character, Ezra?
Yep.
Yeah, she was the demon detector. I'd miss that so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the dawn of the new morning awakes you. As you are greeted by the sunshine, you can also, for a long time, see the astral vestige through which you have traveled before. Definitely look at it with a completely different light.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay.
What do you plan
What-
on doing?
What type of spells do I prepare?
Great question. um, I will set an alarm on the top floor and right inside where the door is, in case somebody comes in, and they'll both be audible. Just in case somebody pops in while we're gone. But set us so that we don't set it off.
Do you include Jade in the us?
Probably should. I don't think she has to be here for that. That could be funny if I don't. That'd be mean though. Okay, yeah, I'll make sure the Fate Weavers are a-okay for the alarm.
Yep.
And Glamour. Yeah, I'm ready to go off. I can bring us to Olimir and back, so.
I'm fairly certain the goggles are ready to go, so
I look around. Oh. Okay.
you want me to try them?
I mean,
All right.
kind
So basically, the goggles are now, there's like a silver tint to the lens across my eyes. So I'll pull that down, and the silver kind of just like shimmers a little bit and turns basically chrome as I cast See Invisibility for the first time out of my spell storing item.
Okay. Yeah. You put them on, and actually your vision doesn't change drastically. It kind of all looks the same. Maybe has like a stronger, everything has like a bit more saturation to it. It's almost like your eyes have suddenly gotten much clearer, as you can see like fine details of textures and stuff you haven't actually noticed before, but then you realize, oh, it's just kind of, you are now being made aware of things that your mind usually just kind of, erases for purposes of not overloading the RAM storage space of your brain. One of these effects makes you see your own nose. Ta-da! Now everyone sees their own nose, which you can always see, but your brain, to preserve the RAM storage, just kind of erases. And that's kind of what these glasses are doing, just making you aware of things that your brain usually just traces out. And as you kind of scan the room, go make a perception check. 14, look around. There don't seem to be any new floating weird objects, people, or other things around your immediate vicinity, and you're pretty sure that there's nothing invisible, at least that's around here.
I tell Fiera, don't turn around.
Would she act? I start getting my locket out.
No. Don't, come on.
Oh, a joke. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Whew. Okay. Anyways, Ezra, you ready to go? I'm gonna guess that's a no.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Wonderful. Never cast this far. I didn't think what it would look like. What does it take to cast? That's the question. There it is. 1 minute. Oh my gosh.
Never mind, we don't have the time.
Time for diameter. Oh, so I have to go outside for this. Okay. So I'll head out of the tower. Kind of go through my spell book to the page where I have the sigil for Overmere, the Inquisition place that I have in my notes, but it's hard to pull up. Kind of read it over, make sure I kind of understand it. Uncast form, what would it look like? Think for Fiera, as she starts kind of looking at the book and the sequence, the sequence on the page starts glowing, and as I begin casting, parts of it start like coming out of the book, and like floating and creating a ring around her, kind of creating like a. I don't know if you guys have seen. I think it's Stargate, where they have the thing and there's a bunch of symbols all around it. Kind of like that, but floating around her in like a hoop. And after the minute's just about finished, and you can kind of see a complete sequence of sigils just floating around her. Look to you two and say, if you're ready, jump in and let's go.
Let's
Or I
go.
can leave you here. That's fine. And then I finish the spell. And I think once I do, the sigils just start lighting up, and light kind of envelops us until we disappear.
Mhm. It was a flash of light. Once again, like probably a minor crowd has gathered around at a healthy distance from you. As I see someone casting a teleportation circle, and then you're all swooped away. Immediate twist in the tummy as Fiera's doing this first time?
First time.
First time. So
Yep.
yeah, definitely can feel the difference between when you teleported with Zephygus versus with this newly acquainted magic practitioner. Does feel like you're going through a few hula hoops before you manifest physically and spiritually, for the most part, inside of a new location, and
Yep.
you become.
I did check. It's the Greenwood Embassy I have.
Yep, it is indeed the embassy of Ovalmir, and in a similar, like, kind of white pleasant room as the teleportation room looked like in Sunania. Very barren. All there is inside of here is this teleportation circle that is placed on top of a kind of stone platform where you can see different materials have been placed within the sigils that kind of make this arcane circle to make it permanent as well. Not like the kind of temporary one that Fiora uses to bring you here. But yeah, and you all kind of just step out in the embassy grounds, and I guess I can now take you to the Ovalmir map.
Ooh, new map, new map.
No, you've been here before. You've seen it. I think you.
Have we?
Yeah, you have.
We were here briefly.
Yeah. When you went to the Holy Defense Grounds, but I think it was a long time, and you've only seen it like once.
Right.
yeah.
I couldn't stop to talk to the tree, and I was upset.
Yeah. We literally got here, left like an hour late.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. The Greenwood Embassy is written there. You did get a map at some point. And as far as concerned, you have Isra with you, who is has a high rank, and you, like, the first time you went, you can kind of talk with the people here, and they will be able to guide you around. So we don't have to go into the specifics of that unless you want to go anywhere very specific. But unless that's if you only want to go shopping, or if anyone has any specific requests, you can say them now.
Well, basically, Isarel would ask kindly, like, the best direction for people who are looking for magical items of nature to help mercenary type of people. So she's open enough to say like, hey, we're here looking for magic items, but she's also not being like, hey, we're looking for magic items because we're shady people, but actually we're just mercenaries looking for gear.
Yeah, and you know, the people would immediately direct you. So, oh yeah, so you can't go to the what is it called again? The forest marketplace. Most stores are there. As far as I'm concerned, there's some minor magics. Alwyn, I think is the owner. I can get a little magics item there. I think most mercenaries, well, usually are the only ones who go shopping there. I definitely don't have the coin for that, but if you do, definitely go sneak a peek there. Oh,
Well,
the way, you just take the main road. I think it's at the edge. When you get at the center, at one of the edges, very elaborate building. Kind of these is gold green rim, stuff like that. Yeah.
thank you very much then. Let's get going.
Yeah. You kind of weave your way through the town. Hustle and bustle, definitely more populated than Delasolis. This is once again one of the metropolitan cities, and with it comes the kind of vibe. However, still much more, how should you call it? Zunania is like a very rough and tumble city. It's kind of like New York, very dense, a lot of different people, weird characters everywhere. While Overmere is more like, what's a big city that isn't kind of super, similar to like LA, I would say. Not necessarily because people want to do like want to be actors, but it's more the people that live here kind of see themselves as a little bit better. You know, they're so close to the education institution. Most people who do live in Overmere are decently well off. And they have good relationships with the holy lichens that do occupy the city permanently. And you can see that as you kind of pass by, that most people are decently well dressed, have good clothing, are well kept. The streets are kept extremely clean. And off of trash, which probably isn't true for LA, but you know, yeah, carts that are being brought. There seems to be a larger bit of organization and infrastructure within here than you saw within Zunania. Yeah, so that's kind of the general vibe of society that you get here. And as you get to the corner of this place that they mentioned, which would be actually right here, the corner here, you see this kind of at the edge of the street where it kind of branches off into the two roads. You can see this large building that is fairly thin but tall, made out of this green, golden, weird alloy that has been either coated, painted on pillars that kind of make out the frame of this building. And then there's this kind of larger wooden door that's widely open, and then there are kind of window sills on the second floor, kind of showcasing a few items. But you can see that some of the racks are already empty and doesn't seem like they're kind of in full supply. But as you go inside, you can see a few people already kind of looking around. There's well, as you go in, you realize it's a very narrow building. It's kind of very similar to I don't know how to call it. Kind of like these Japanese houses. You know those videos where they're like that they make the most use of the space they have here. Very similar to that, where it's kind of every space is kind of is trying to be used by like shelves and stuff like that. Though at immediate first glance you can see most things are empty. But there are a few spell scrolls set to one side. You can see a little necklace hanging behind a glass pane in one of the shelves. You can see on other one like a wooden hand that's kind of carved out with a wing on top of it. And you can in general see like little tidbits kind of spawn around this very tight space, and you also see a ladder that leads up to the second floor that you saw from the outside. But as soon as you step inside, as you go in, the first thing you notice is that the kind of sounds from the outside immediately disappear. And the other thing that you notice is that the temperature kind of becomes very comfortable. It has been like a little bit cooler, so as you step inside, a bit of warmth covers your body. And you are then also immediately greeted with what seems to be a very tall, platinum blonde, kind of very funky cut hairstyle with pointy ears. High elf immediately greets you and says, welcome dear customers. This is minor magic shops. It seems like you are here to purchase great things that will benefit you on your road. Is this correct?
Perhaps.
Yes. I guess we are looking for better protection. To help us protect ourselves.
Protection. Okay, alright, protection. For the lady, and anything else?
I mean, everything looks interesting. I kind of poke at the scrolls. I'm curious what these do, if they're authentic. And this, and I put the amulet in the hand, and I start putting in everything in this. Like, what's the purpose of this? Does this actually do something? And then is this actually enchanted? It just looks like a piece of metal. Just full rundown. Just give me everything.
All right.
What's the full menu?
Well, as you see, most of my shelves are in the moment a bit empty. A lot of work going on. A lot of mercenaries have made their way instead of over mere. Buying a lot of things, but don't you worry. Stock has been being resupplied. This ring here is a ring of animal influence. So if you wish to make friends with your surrounding critters, definitely one way to do that can be very helpful while outside in the wild. Maybe if you're in the search of food, but you yourself do not have a keen nose like the wolves outside. Or you may surveil the area, but your eyes aren't as great as those of an eagle. This ring might be very helpful.
Looking at Izrael the entire time.
Isarel just says nothing, just smiles and nods.
Well, in talks of protection, we have this other ring here. This is a ring of resistance. It comes in 3 different types that I currently have available. The one most common one, of course, fire resistance. Fire resistance, we all need it. You know, the heat is the elements that harms us the most. We also have one of poison resistance. So if you ever have the need of, you know, maybe you like to try different vegetables and fruits out in the wild without maybe checking before if the poisonous, this ring can greatly benefit you. And of course, the last one that we have is specifically made from our dear friends that occupy our state. Be it as it may, as the political issue stands, resistance to radiant damage. We have a nice, good spell there. Ring. Yeah, so these can offer great protection. Other thing, a item that can be of a great variety of use is this rod. I bet you have heard of it. Famous. It's an immovable rod. That's what the name promises to a degree that is adorned for. Then we have these nice necklace. These beads are beads of force. Force, you can take them to propel things. They create a magical minor magical barrier assaults. So yeah, if you have needs, we have 4 beads currently there. Then we also have this lovely ball, luminous ball, which you can activate, and if you activate it, it shall float and also illuminate your surroundings. In case if you do not have the blessings of keen eyesight to see in the dark, as I can
My
probably
glasses.
portray that you two individuals seem quite human. Do not wish to distinguish. But yes, it is a great account, and with the kind of benefit, it follows whoever has activated it.
What about darkness created through ritualistic effects?
Well, unfortunately, this globe will not be of much benefit for you. The magical darkness, unfortunately, will snuff out even its magical capabilities.
I do believe magical darkness can only be. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe, yeah, magical darkness can only be resolved with true sight, isn't it?
Let's see how much he knows about that. Oh, I have not, to be quite honest, dealt much with the magical darkness. Most merchants come here to be able to see in the dark. This is a perfect item for the traveling sorts. If you're out on a caravan and wish to keep an eye on your surroundings, this is an excellent item. But for magical darkness, unfortunately, I can maybe do some research and maybe develop an item that can fight off against it or prohibit it. But for that, I would require some time.
We'll think on it. Anything else?
Well, these magic scrolls that you have mentioned, we currently have 3 kinds. The one in the most simplest but still very, very effective. Arcane Lock. You can do it if you ever feel insecure in the mechanical solutions that the modernization has brought to you. This arcane method of locking your door will definitely keep any sticky hands away from your inside goods. I use it myself for my own shop, so there's definitely that guarantee. Then I also have this specific one. If you're in the field of linguistics and you wish to understand all, it's a spell that can make you understand and talk to anyone.
Interesting.
And last but not least, a very useful one, and it is the most potent of these all, is one that allows you to move objects with your mind. Telekinesis that can allow you to kind of play around with your surroundings if you wish to do so. Of course,
Oh God, how much does that cost?
it has its limits, but you know. And these are the 3 that I currently have still in stock.
Oh boy. Okay. I'll look at you two. So light would be wonderful, and I'm definitely buying 2 of those scrolls. But the light would be wonderful.
I do have, and I just touch Irik's like apron, and I just cantrip cast a light on his apron. I have the ability to do it.
Right. Can I examine this? Make sure it's actually enchanted. I'd go with the light creating device.
Of course, if you doubt my abilities, please go ahead and prove towards yourself.
Wonderful. I'll kind of just look at it, and then I have prepared identify today since we're shopping. We'll just put my hand over it and try to pull some information from it.
Yeah. Then you would get that it's a drift globe.
Drift globe.
And what it does is this small sphere of thick glass weighs 1 pound. And if you're within 60 feet of it, you can speak its command words and cause it to emanate the light or daylight spell.
Daylight. What does daylight do?
I think actually daylight can dispel magical darkness, if I remember correctly.
Shut up.
Ooh.
Let me see, because I
No,
do
it
have
can't.
daylight. I do have daylight as a
I will
spell.
say.
60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet. If you choose a point on an object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, the light shines from the object and moves with it, completely covering the affected object with an opaque object such as a bowl or a helm blocks the light. If any of this spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, the spell that created the darkness is dispelled.
Oh dear.
So some darkness.
Some darkness.
And as I look at it, it doesn't require attunement.
Oh.
Interesting.
Having 2 people that can daylight the area can be interesting.
So I can say that the enchantment on this is correct and functional. What's the price?
This drift globe here, I would say to you for 1,200 gold.
Okay. Yeah. That's the area. Yeah. Other than that, the ring that protects from radiant sounds insanely good for someone, probably.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So go over to the ring. Can I look at this one as well?
Sure?
Okay, do the same thing. Look at the ring. Whoosh.
Yep, ring of resistance gives you resistance to radiant damage.
Okay, does it require attunement?
Yes, it does.
That one does. That's still so good. And the price on this one?
This is a very special offer. This would go for 6,000 gold.
Special indeed. Interesting.
If one was looking for an enchanted armor or cape or something of those lines, where would one find it around here? Would it be here and you're out of stock, or would it be another shop?
As far as enchanted armaments, I think either, obviously COVID Magical Institute, they have a variety of different magical shops. But the next best accessible, if you already disclosed, De Los Soles has a very famous armory. That is also an arcane shop. They mainly have that. And I've also heard one of my colleagues actually just recently opened up a store there too.
We've actually heard, yes, that there is a new arcane shop in De Los Soles, which is very interesting. Might be our next stop on our shopping list, right?
Probably.
Sounds like a great place.
Yes.
Yeah, please stop by if you have the time, Cash. Because as far as I'm concerned, De Los Soles was lacking like the
it was
utility
while, yes.
arcane shop, but most of them were like specialized for mercenaries and merchants and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, what are you guys interested in here? For me, it's probably the drift globe and maybe some scrolls.
I find the ingenuity of these items very nice. Unfortunately, they hold powers that I already own, so
Right.
I would be buying items just to buy items. No offense to you, shopkeeper. So I think this is for you, really. Like, if there's anything that interests you here, please be my guest and have some fun here.
I am
With
curious.
Irik's apron still glowing, by the way.
Oh,
I'm gonna touch his apron and then turn it blue.
guys, please.
You're going to be glowing for an hour, by the way.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I'll say that I'm at least a little bit interested in the immovable rod. So, what kind of price would you have on that?
Well, the immovable rod, very special, highly rare, desired item, for the low price of 4,200.
I mean, if we bundle a bunch of stuff together, surely prices can come down a little bit, right?
I'll make a persuasion check. Well, in the current market, I actually find a lot of people who are willing to pay full price.
Can I look at the rod as well?
Sure, if you are so skeptical about my
Well, I'm
goods.
curious how you place the enchantment on it. There's a couple different ways. Did you enchant it yourself or someone else?
Most of the items I do enchant myself. However, the Driftscope, for example, I did not. It was actually imported from my friend who just recently opened up in Delistoris. Yeah, but the movable rod, it is a very sought after item. So this is one of these things, enchantments that I have already studied while I was inside of COVID, and so after I have learned the required runes and ways to emplace the specific object, it was simple enough to kind of recreate it once I had the required skills.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look at the rod. Identify again. Gotta make sure I'm marking this down.
Yeah, it's an immovable rod. That's exactly what it says.
Like, can I look at it? Can I see how it's immovable? Is it because gravity fixes it in place, or is there like an arcane field that holds it in place?
Make an
Like,
Arcana check.
Skills Arcana. Ooh, 13. I don't know what else we're doing today, so I'm gonna Chronal Shift. And go again. 18.
He first of all, as you do Chrono Shift, kind of looks at you, it's like, oh, I see it as a
It just speeds up the process.
potent spellcraft as I have inside of my shop. This was a nice welcome. You try to ascertain like the magic that is, keeping this thing here in place, and it doesn't seem to be any. It seems to be like a very basic enchantment. Basic as in where how should we call it? It's like something as basic as creating a straight line, like drawing a straight line, but to like draw a perfectly straight line is like literally impossible, right? It's like something so basic where it's difficult, and it's kind of where this rod is kind of like it abuses, I can say abuses, one of the very fundamental aspects of how objects are placed within space. Kind of like that it has been perfectly fixated and attached to where it's anchored within the weave itself. So every time you try to push it, you're pushing against the weave and not the rod. So it kind of it manipulates the way force interacts with the rod specifically. So the rod itself is kind of just being placed there, and everything that touches the rod, the force isn't being pushed on the rod itself. It basically transmutes the force away from the rod into pure energy that then gets released inside of the weave. It's kind of how that works.
Okay. I look at him impressed. Your colleague did this.
Oh no, this I did.
You did this. Oh.
Yes.
I guess now I'm the one impressed. The chant you did is actually quite artistic.
Oh, thank you. Well, to be fair, I did not come up with the enchantment. Like I said.
But you're the one that did it.
That indeed I am. It took quite a time of study to get it right, to make it as it is. And I'm quite proud of it myself. Thank you very much for your dear appreciation.
Of course. Can you replicate it?
Replicate it? It took me, I think, about a month of work to get the rod finished.
Let's see. Interesting. Okay, they'll put it down.
Alright, so anyone wishing to purchase?
I'm good with the rod. I don't need it.
Alright.
I don't have enough planned to make it worth spending that much money.
I guess how much for the Arcane Lock and Telekinesis Scroll?
Together that would be 1,400 gold.
Interesting. You know what? Normally I would haggle, but because if these scrolls are as good as the enchantments on that rod, I'll pay full price. And I start placing the plan down.
I appreciate your kind words, and I shall remember this, definitely. I can assure you these scrolls have been taken with utmost care to be written to perfection, and if you wish to use them yourselves in your own endeavors, I can assure you they will be of great benefit. And he kind of places the two scrolls into a very neatly crafted scroll case, placing them together, and then hands them over to you as he takes your money in of 1,400. There we have a telekinesis, spell scroll, and a arcane lock.
Ooh. That's gonna be fun. Wonderful. Ezreal, did you need materials for your spells? I could use some gems and pearls.
Yep. I am speaking to myself. I do need some jewels and things like that. I also need some gilded components. So I would probably need some metal crafter of some sort that can do that. And then there is one component that I don't think I'm going to be able to find here, and that I might need to wait until we are in Delicious to find.
Let's see. Well, I look to Shopkeep. Do you recommend any places for fine jewelry?
Oh, yes, of course. Just down the street on the other side, a great jeweler, the Uncut Rack, has a variety of different gems or stones that need either cutting or just general purchasing. A lot of imports from Collis itself, so you can expect the highest degree of quality there.
Wonderful. Well, thank you very much for your help, and congratulations on your fine craft.
Yes. Thank you once again, and you can expect even more the next time you come here. Hopefully, if they have not already been sold out.
Off we go.
Yep. Let's go to the jeweler.
Then you go to the jeweler. As soon as you step outside, you can immediately hear the sounds of the town in your ears again. And as you kind of step out from the street, you can see, yep, there also seems to be a jewelry shop that looks not as tall, but a single-story, very well decorated store with also a glass exterior window which showcases a lot of different jewels, finely cut gems of a variety of different colors and sizes. Just gonna step inside, little bell wings, and you can see that there are a couple other people just kind of looking. Some very well dressed, a very well dressed couple are kind of like looking at a few of the gems. You can see that in the center of the room there's a small kind of case, I guess, or like a pedestal. Well, I guess it's kind of like a small pedestal with a glass case over, kind of showcasing two like a very big kind of deep green gem, and another one that is, which color is this again? Like a very bright blue color, so a green and a bright blue colored gem in the middle, kind of as their biggest gems in the store, maybe most expensive, you don't really know, but seem to be kind of showing off. And then on the sides you have like a variety of different gemstones just kind of laying around.
Well, you first, Azrael.
All right. I will walk into the shop and try to spot the shopkeeper.
Yeah. And see, like, there's this one very well dressed pair, and they're kind of looking over like these central gems, and then you can see who they seem to be talking with the other guy who seems to be a bit smaller than them. The two well dressed couple seem to be elven, and he seems to be, he has like elven features, but he's a lot shorter than most elves, and he has quite big hands actually. And then you notice, oh, it's a Vinthra, which is a half dwarf, half elf mix, and he has like very fine dressed clothing. Has like a kind of a very bright blue vest with a white shirt underneath it and nice trousers, but he also has a kind of apron of pure black kind of draped over his well dressed attire, and he's just kind of talking to them. And after he kind of says a few words, kind of goes over back to his counter, and he seems to be approachable.
All right, I'll approach him and say, "Good morning, sir."
Good morning, young mistress. How may I be able to help you?
I am looking for some components for some of the spells and magical powers that I have, and I was hoping you could help me acquire said components that mostly consist of jewels and perhaps also gilded items. Maybe if you can help with that.
Sure. Anything specific you have your eyes out for, and I will see if I have it currently in the store.
Yep. Isorel just shuffles around and whips out her little list of stuff. And she says, I would need a gilded acorn, a gilded flower, I need diamond dust, I need a gold inlaid file, I need an agate, I need a jewel that is worth at least 1,000 gold. And that sounds about it.
Okay, quite a lot of.
I am looking to spend quite a bit of money, yes.
Yeah, that's fine. It's what I expect. Well, I can supply you with diamond dust. How much do you need?
I need about 200 gold worth of diamond dust.
Alright, yeah, I definitely got that. And then you say a piece of jewelry worth
Yes.
at least
1,000.
1,000.
Yes.
Yeah, I can provide
And I
that.
also need an agate that is worth 1,000 gold.
Okay, now me, I got no idea what the agate is.
It's a stone. It's a piece of stone, like this. Hold on.
She actually has one. Holy shit.
I have an agate right here. This is moss agate.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he definitely would have that. So yeah, got that. The guild stuff. I don't too much skilled in myself. Might have to
Okay.
try and find someone else. I usually more of the gym quarter. So guilding usually takes place somewhere else. I can't have it made done for you if you wish to.
Would it happen to be the jeweler in Delit Solis, perhaps, that takes care of that?
Well, not necessarily. It's guilding is a bit more handcrafty. So I usually do provide the materials and send it off to the smithy here down the road. You can probably kind of melt it up. I don't really have the tools to melt the raw materials, so I also have to stay over to the smithy to be able to do it.
I can probably talk to them directly in that case. Yeah,
If you buy the materials, you can have it done in Delit Solis.
That's true. There is a crafty man there that can help us. Yeah, if you don't mind selling me the raw materials, I can have it. I can have it done.
Sure, yeah, it can definitely be done. No problem there.
In that case, I would need about 900 gold worth of gold.
Well, it's what you got in your pocket, right? It's already
Yeah,
gold.
pretty much. Yes. Okay, never mind. I haven't said anything. I am stupid. In that case, yeah, I'll go with the 2,200 gold worth of gems and diamond dust.
Oh, that is 2,200, you say?
Yes.
But perhaps if we add a little bit more to the pot, you can take a little bit off since we're buying so much. I'm looking for things as well. I'd rather get them here than travel.
Alright, what is it then that you are looking for? Last I remember your face, you were here. Last time you had an order in.
I was? Yes, the largest diamond you could find.
Yeah, I've got it. As you see, I'm able to supply the info shipments. It seems like the diggers but on callers were quite successful. And definitely have the gem that you're looking for is a big, quite a big one. 600 gold worth of diamonds I can spare for you.
That's actually perfect. That's what I was looking for. That, and I'm looking for pearls.
Pearls, got supplies, 270 per piece.
Sorry, your accents like how much could be?
270.
270.
Okay.
270.
Okay. Can I take a look at one?
Sure. Kind of goes around and shows you to one of the pallets, and you can see there's these large pearls just sitting
Oh,
on
they're
the
big
counter.
pearls. Oh boy.
Like, yeah, special
Like-
pearls caught out in the kind of moving, shifting ice up north from Corliss.
Yep. Oh boy. If I cut a pearl in half, that probably does more than cut the worth in half. That probably destroys the worth.
Yeah, don't do that, please.
This thing. I have one of these.
I have
Out of-
I have cheaper options. It's just the best I have in stock.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me look at the cheaper ones.
Oh, right. Yeah, so here's a variety. Like, they all about combined to maybe like, let's say about 25 gold pieces. So 125 gold worth of pearls they got here.
Jeez. Let me double check my spell. 'Cause I don't think that'll work. Wait, good pearls are hard to find. Okay. Okay, let's keep this simple. I would love that diamond, and I will get that pearl. If I get those two, can you help my friend out a little bit?
Alright. How much is it in total? It's for yours 270 plus the 600, that's 870 plus the 2400 for
2,200.
2200 for the young missus.
That is over 3,000 gold that we are willing to spend with you today.
3070.
As magic practitioners, we'll both be back.
Oh yeah.
So long as we're trade family.
Right. It will cost you. Because usually there's like a 10% extra on top of it because you're buying raw materials and obviously you still have to make a profit. So that would be 3,300 or 3,400. So the actual purchase price would be 3,400.
See, well, I mean, that's what it is, and that's what we have to pay.
Yep.
Actually, make a persuasion check.
Okay. Still. Yours is better. You can roll it.
Mine is better. Mine is very much better. Mine is a +9.
That's a little bit better.
Yeah, I will roll it. I failed to remove my coins for some reason. I was not trying to remove coins.
Kind of looks at you and says, "Yeah, well, I got a very special offer. I want to offer about a very special rare imports that is just got in. That is very special material that you usually only get when you're in Corliss. Very special. What should we call it? It's kind of like iron that is infused with almost raw elemental magics. We have one Selia ice tungsten, very heavy stuff. Kind of keeps the frigid cold that exists in the freezing temperatures of waters up north between Heuser and Corliss. And also, and this is a special thing, electron heavy storm iron. This is a very special iron that is actually the byproduct of a creature that lives up in Hems in the wild there. Storm succulents is, I believe, how they're called. They eat the storm that exists in Hemes, and out of the storm itself, it produces this iron.
Insight check. He's just making up a story.
Yeah, going inside check.
I hope not. Oh, it's only a 7.
Oh.
7. He seems like a fair tradesman to you.
I believe him. Yep.
Yeah.
I believe. Oh, that means that high storm. This is part of the Iric. Think what you can make.
I'm just gonna whisper into her ear. All of that is true.
Actually,
I know.
you can make a history check.
Well, no, because it was something I looked up the first time we were
Oh,
at
yeah.
the
Oh,
archive.
yeah,
and
yeah.
I wrote it down.
Oh, you already know it, yeah.
I wrote it down. Electron heavy storm iron, naturally produced by a creature in Hemes, storm succulents, eats the storm to condense power into iron.
So
there you
That
go.
is something that Eirik is interested in. And
I have no idea what
so,
to do with it, but
So basically, you're telling us if we pay that price, you're going to add this to us?
No, please, no. AC. This is a
Ah,
special thing that I do not sell to anyone. This is a very rare material that you cannot find anywhere else. Go a very special offer from a dealer that I've been working with for quite some time. And that's why I'm proposing to you that I would be willing to offer you to purchase these things.
how big is the piece of tungsten?
The tungsten itself is very small, but it's very, very, very heavy. And then he kind of first goes to the back, and then you see him come out with like these ultra heavy, thick gloves, like these fat mittens, and in his hands you can see this very small cube that is like glowing with this like white, blue, cold, shimmering glaze as he brings out, and you can see this perpetual icy mist kind of emanating from it, and parts of his gloves have already kind of crystallized into ice as he brings out. It's about a cube that's this size, and he says, so weighs 3 kilos. Very, very compact and extremely frigid to the touch.
And how much is this?
This alone, these 3 kilos is 4,500 gold worth.
Done.
Alright.
Throw in the gloves.
You know what? I'm not expecting any ice tungsten anytime soon, so I will give you this offer.
Great.
And then,
and well, in that case, I guess a Fiera will
Yes.
purchase the.
Oh, I'm taking the diamond, the pro.
Yeah, good. Hold on.
so that would be 2,420 for you, ISOL, and
2,400.
950 for you, Fiora, because of the 10%.
950, okay.
All right, so I have this. This is done.
Remove.
I have
Yes.
this. This is done. I have
Oh.
this.
And of course, if
And
you
I
find a
have
larger diamond, I'll be back.
Alright. I guess I gotta keep my eyes out for the large diamonds.
Oh, and pro, of course.
Alright.
Would I'm so sorry to ask you this, just in case you would know. Do you, I know we are in a Lichness overseen city. Do you know any shop that would sell like oils and unguents and urns and things of that nature.
Yeah, it's can't probably just get to the general stores. Quite a big one here in town.
Oh, great. Great. Well, do you mind pointing us this way? I'm sorry, we are traveling from outside, so we are not acquainted to the city just yet.
Ah, no worries there. Yeah, well, you just go down each street at the very end of this road. At the end, there's the biggest store. It will be hard to miss. Probably a lot of people mingling around there. A lot of carts and stuff. Like I say, it's the biggest store here in town. Sells all kinds of different goods. Usually all the sort of things you need.
Thank you very much. It is much appreciated.
Oh, pretty sure I'm making business with you.
And yeah, I will definitely be back for more diamond dust as I need to.
I should have it in stock, hopefully then.
Alright. As soon as we walk out, and we are just the three of us, I kind of tug you in a little corner where it's a little bit more hush-hush. And I say, I just take out the agate out of my components pouch, and I say, with this thing, I can awaken stuff.
What?
That are sleeping?
It's this nifty little spell that I've learned.
I feel like if you want to awaken something, you just like poke it,
No, it means
not spend a bunch of money.
it means that I can awaken a beast or a plant or something and have it fight with us. And it is charmed by me for 30 days.
What?
Yes.
Interesting.
That is kind of a Hail Mary, so let's hope we don't really need it, because once I cast the spell, this agate is gone.
Oh, that's a lot. Okay.
Yes.
Well, good thing to prepare before a big fight.
Yes, that is what I'm thinking. It is I'm like I said, I am preparing a lot of things just in case. For example, this diamond dust is going to help me cast greater restoration on all of us if we do need to.
Good. Good.
Yes. So, like I said, I am preparing for everything. Because I am realizing that pretty much anything can happen at any point.
Yes, that is our life now. We could die any day, so let's do our best every day.
Yep. Time for me to go spend more money then.
Very well.
I just have another thing that I need to do research on. See exactly what kind of stuff I can do with this.
I am
Tungsten.
excited to find out as well.
Yeah.
I've known about it since I researched it, but I have no idea what to do with it. But I know I should have it.
And now you have it. Well then, let's get to that general store before we get back to Del Solus.
Okay. Yeah, I think this kind of.
In this time, has there been any invisibility thing that I've seen?
Oh, during your 1 hour? No.
No.
Doesn't seem like anything invisible was floating around here. Wait, let me check your passive perception.
Oh.
think it's a 16.
16, yeah.
Yeah, but no. It sounds so ominous. I just realized it's like, 16 now. I didn't see anything. No. Okay, yeah. Then for the rest of the general store shopping, I guess you can assume what you want.
Yes, I am looking for rare oil and unguents that are worth 1,000 gold, and I am looking for a very ornate urn that is worth 1,000 gold.
2,000 gold.
Yes.
Jesus. Everything's so expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, it is for 2 really big spells. One of them being reincarnate. So, yeah.
Yeah. Since I already said this is a very posh, more elite city, they have more expensive stuff. So yeah, they would have both of those things, or 3 of those things, that you're looking for. So you can knock them off and knock off the price. Though you do have to, once again, since it's more expensive, they do sell it for a little bit more expensive. The 10% added to the price. So anything you buy for 1,000 goes for 1,100.
Yeah, so 2,200 total removed.
Anything from the other 2 that you would like to have?
Can I just get that sun shimmer glass appraised here?
Yeah, probably by the jeweler. It would be the raw material cost is 300 gold.
300, okay. Might let me cast clairvoyance then. Sweet. Okay, that's all for me.
And then on our way through the town or the market, is there any weapons or ammunition shops?
Yeah.
Magical ammunition, hopefully.
No.
No. Okay.
There's a smithy, but he seems to be only selling basic weaponry.
Okay.
Oh, is this a place I could get my clothing adjusted while people are shopping? So I'm guessing Izrael's gonna take a while.
For quick adjustments, yeah. Or you also heard of the very famous. What's it called again?
Glamour.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have Glamour do it.
No,
Or maybe I should. He would probably do it for free.
yeah.
Oh, but what would it look like? Oh, Jesus.
No, you also heard about Glamour's past in Dallas
Yeah.
Solis, the one who he stole this idea from.
Oh boy. Okay, no, I'll wait then. I should probably include him. Oh, can I ask around then? This is probably when we left the embassy. Is there a place at the embassy that teleports you to Knan? And what places? If I can find that out.
Yeah, you can go there. I have to check myself. I guess you can. Well, I think with Iceworld it's easy enough. Talk with her, and you would find out that no, in Overmere there is no teleportation circle that goes to Canaan. They say that the only circles they have are to the archive and to Zunania.
Okay. Can I find out how the Legion moves from here to back home? Do they just walk?
Yeah, they walk.
Oh, gee.
It'd be crazy to have.
I guess have that many people teleport.
Yeah.
Okay. Should be good then.
Actually, you can make a just do like general persuasion check.
Page. Get me home, please. Don't want to be here anymore. 23.
Holy shit. Okay. Then one of the purveyors who you asked is probably as so kind and says, well, if you are interested in like teleportation travel, I would recommend getting a teleportation map. They have the listed of all the routes you can take that are currently accessible.
Yes, that sounds perfect. Just trying to get back home. Who sells that? Or where can I get it?
I can ask. Probably one of the Inquisition people has it.
If the Inquisition has it, I should be able to get it when I head back to Dela Solis then. They're places where I teleport to, so.
Makes sense. I mean, I can put a word in for you, and then maybe.
That'd be wonderful.
Okay. And then kind of steps away. There was a little bit of discussion, a little bit of time awaited. Boop, boop, boop. He returns and hands over to you a teleportation map, which I will share with you.
Well, hope I can look out of here. Teleportation. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Wait,
We just
what?
unlocked the map.
Oh my gosh.
Oops.
I hit
Holy
refresh
shit.
accidentally.
What?
And for the viewers and for you, I would actually just pick you on the big version because it's easier to navigate.
Yes, it is.
No, come on. Come on, phone. Bird with me. Interesting. I have so much work to do as a wizard. There's so many places. There's a lot more places than I thought. I gave him 5 gold.
So, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Just doing my job. Waddles away. Happily with pockets now 5 gold coins heavier.
Okay. Well, that was successful. So do you all want to head back and we can, I guess, check out the new shop?
Yes, for sure. And I may need to go pay a visit to our friend that we visited the ruins with. She might be-
Vashina?
Yes, Vashina. She's the one that can probably provide me with the last item I'm going to need.
Interesting.
Yes.
I am curious where she. Hold on. I guess sending. Just send a quick message to Vashina. Good evening. We've returned to Dela Solis. Doing good work. What are you up to?
Get a fairly quick response. Says, Fiera! Long time no here. I am in Dela Solis. Already scoured your tower. Was planning on visiting.
Nice.
I passed that along. There we go.
Great. Well, it sounds like our next stop is Dela Solis then.
Oh Jesus! Souvenir has so many teleport spots.
Yeah.
Not anymore, it doesn't.
Oh, I don't know how else I'm gonna get back home. I have to like go to 3 different places. Okay, that's fine.
It looks like we may need to be creative a little bit.
Or level up.
Yeah, one more level.
Okay.
Oh, two more levels.
Yeah, we're just gonna stay in Del Sols till I can cast teleport. Okay, well, if we're ready, I can begin bringing us back.
All
Do
right.
it.
Yep, let's do this.
Okay. Then you return back in Delos Zolas. Easy enough. And yeah, for shopping duties, what's next on the list?
Woohoo!
I mean, we gotta check out the magic shop first, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, they're quite close to where the shop is, where all of you, I think, have purchased some sort of equipment or another. The Ventricade of Swords and Brooms, where the big Leonin provider sold you stuff. And then, you know, a few houses down, there seems to be like a kind of smaller Sylvie looking building, also big stained windows with a few items laying there. Though it seems like very freshly furnished, it looks like a new store that has been built there not too long ago. You can see a big sign outside that says the Arcane Arcada. As you all step inside, you're greeted also by a feline fellow, also seems to be a tabaxi, that is wearing a kind of red suit. As he kind of greets you and says, hello, welcome to my shop. How may I help you with? My name's Tumarin Escapada, a provider of magical trinkets. Anything in particular you are in search for?
Yes, actually, I was wondering what you may have in terms of protection, either through armor or rings or other objects of sorts.
Well, in terms of protection, I would still recommend the Ventricade of Swords and Brooms. They specialize in, like, well, specifically armor, swords, and other magic combatives. I more mainly dabble within, like, trinkets and such. However, I can offer a periapt, if you wish, that can protect you on your journeys. It's a necklace you can adorn yourself with and have yourself attuned with, and what it will do, it will prevent you from kind of falling off the last edge if you do get caught by a fatal attack. And in your respites of rest, you recover more generously than without the attuned item.
That sounds like a very interesting enchantment on such an item.
Do you mind if I take a closer look?
Make a persuasion check.
Old skills.
Come on.
Oh, I couldn't guess that here. 14.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah. Of course. Please help yourself, but please, nothing too fancy.
Oh, of course. I just want to take a look. Because my amulet has a life chrysalis. Does this have one?
Oh, are you just inspecting it?
Yeah, I'm not gonna cast a spell. I just want to see if it has a life chrysalis like mine, because mine gives me health and better, fortitude. Does this have the same thing?
No, definitely doesn't. Seems to be
No. Okay.
a little bit different.
Okay. Well, very interesting.
And how much would such a necklace be sold for?
Well, is this a particular one would run you around 2,500 gold?
Israel brings out the calculator. Because apparently she cannot do mental math.
Amen.
Would you want that instead of armor?
She's calculating.
She's busy. Yeah, she's in the zone.
She's mental mathing right now because I have to make sure that I have enough left for my last components.
Oh.
I mean, it is quite the interesting item, and I don't necessarily need better armor per se, but this would help me stay in the living world rather than falling over the edge, as this kind sir has said, which in return helps me keep you guys alive.
Is it just constantly usable, or does it run out of ability?
No, it is a passive effect that applies. So, if you're at, as you know, the people say at death's door, you are preserved with this amulet, and whenever you rest, it helps you close any wounds to a greater effect than the natural healing process would.
Sounds quite interesting, actually. Yeah. And you said it was 2,500 gold, correct?
Correct.
If you want to think about it, I guess what else do you have here?
Well, currently there's 3 other items by acquisition, but don't worry, there will hopefully soon be more. Just opened up recently. We have these special gloves, which I have to be careful who I sell them to. They have a very particular set of skills that get amplified if you wear them. You can see there's these fingerless gloves made with like this deep black leather with a very nice tight cut to them. It says, well, it allows you to be a bit more dexterous with your fingers in specific scenarios. If you understand what I'm trying to say. Well, and we have this very interesting stone. It's usually to a series. They're called Eon Stones. This one is Eon Stone of Leadership. Attuning yourself to this stone will enhance your natural ability. I don't know why you're laughing. Oh god.
My brain went straight to garbage. Never. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I went down the drain like right away. Sorry.
I watched it happen, and it was hilarious.
Yes, this stone allows you to be more, how should we say it, assertive, have to be able to take on the leadership role, as you may, have your persona be boosted a bit more if you lack the natural charisma that maybe some other individuals naturally have. And last but not least, is a very special item here. Also, have to watch out who I sell it to. It is a ring. While attuned to it, allows you to see through certain things, certain objects. Gives you a vision that allows to pierce through the usual opaque obstacles in our world.
Interesting. I guess why don't you just give us a price on each of these items? Are actually quite interesting.
Oh,
Just so we know what we're dealing with.
well, the gloves would run around 6,000 gold. And it's not a direct gold price, but you would definitely be put on a list to be aware that you have bought them, just so nothing messy happens. The stone would run around
Do I
3,000.
need to call the guards?
No. It would be a list that the guards would be very well aware of.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, so they're in on it. Okay.
Yeah. They would know they are the surveillance. And yeah, each stone, as said, boosting your natural charisma would go around 3,000 gold. And the ring, I said, very special item, very special enchantment, would run you at 7,000 gold.
Hmm. Ooh, boy. That stone seems interesting to me. I don't know what I would replace with it. Are you two interested in either of the items? Azrael is.
Interested in.
Isarel is crying in her corner. That necklace actually interests me very, very much. Yes.
A lot of things interest me, but not for these prices.
These gloves.
We don't want to know who's used those gloves.
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
avenues that are locked can be unlocked through the use of these gloves.
Please.
Yeah, I'm just playing now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
We're still children.
Absolutely. I am a 12-year-old child at heart. Like, 12-year-old boy. Yeah, I would be very interested in the necklace, actually.
Ooh,
Well,
I want that stone.
if you are a bit undecisive now, what I can definitely do is have your name placed on it. You can have it in reserve, and to hold it off, in case you wish to buy it at a later point.
If you could, I have some other things to purchase over the next couple days. But once that's finished and I still have some left over, yeah, I would love to grab it. If you could hold off for a couple days.
All right. You can just make a down payment of 50 gold, and then I will not have it offered.
Done.
All right, very well. 50 gold. This item has your name placed on it for the time being.
And I will purchase that necklace.
All right. Very nice. A nice purchase. Sandy, 2,500 gold. Here you go.
There it is.
The Periapt of Wound Closure is now yours.
The what?
Periapt?
Periapt of Wound Closure.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, Azrael, do you mind if I look at it quick?
Of course. Here you go.
Yeah. Now that we purchased it, I will just identify.
Yep. I guess you could just read it since you have it.
Yes. While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, when you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores.
And we've had items that have hidden effects. What would it take to kind of study this item to see if it has anything that identify doesn't show?
Very smart. Yeah, I would just say you would have to kind of spend an evening on the item, and then make a check to see if you can uncover any hidden effects.
I would need to attune to it, so I don't mind leaving it with you for a day or two. Yeah.
Perfect. I'll get back to you tonight.
I'll just put it in the bag of holding for now, and in my bag of holding, not Irik's.
Right. That works.
And when we're back at the tower later, I'll just lend it to you so you can study it a little better.
That sounds perfect. I just want to make sure we're safe.
Of course, we've been bitten in the past, so I understand your. Yes. Well, thank you very much, sir. I guess now is the time for me to find a smith, and next I need to talk to Vashina.
Okay. So your business here is done at the Arcana Kara.
Yes.
I will ask, do you know a tabaxi? And I start describing Glamour back when he was in human form.
In tabaxi form?
In tabaxi form. I didn't catch their name, but they were kind of dressed up, cared about their clothes a lot, this kind of fur. Streaks. Talk like this.
Says... Wait, actually. It says... sounds very glamorous. No, I don't believe I have.
Oh. Well.
This is... I feel like we're treating tabaxis in this world like
What?
the way you say like, oh, like I'm from, I don't know, like Illinois. Oh, do you know John from this place? Because he's from Illinois too.
Glamour seems like the type that everybody would know him.
Actually,
And probably not in a good way.
You can make an insight check for the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, that's a good point. I feel like Glamour gets around, Yes, that way. Oh, that's pretty good for me. 13.
13. Needs to be saying the truth. 13.
It's like I do the wizard thing here. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh. Do you want to meet my... I've met an ocelot lately. Would you like to meet them? They're actually quite nice.
Well, I am quite busy. I see if I have the time. I wouldn't mind if you came over with your ocelots.
No, I have them here. I'll just snap my finger to disappear Glamour, and then snap them again to make them reappear.
Where am I? Kind of looks at the purveyor. Human, is that you? That's where we're gonna end today's session.
What have you done?
Yes. Yes. Drama.
I knew it. I knew something was going on. Jack added someone. Glamour's in the city. Glamour knows everyone. Yeah. I could sniff it out.
There's another tabaxi in town.
We gotta do this Glamour side story, just...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, as I said, a chill episode indeed. Man, that was pure shopping. I really thought there was like maybe some research. Well, no, it was good old shopping.
You gave us 50,000 gold.
That is true.
Yes.
I did do that, and I do
And-
not regret it.
And yeah, like I said, I have my shopping list of stuff that I need to acquire. Because
Yeah?
I have some
Jesus.
pretty good spells that are going to be useful. So
Mm.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, I mean, gotta spend that money in the fictional world if you can't do it in the real world.
Yep.
Buying like super expensive. It's just 4,500 for a cube. That is cold.
Yeah. Hey, they threw
probably
in the
most
gloves.
interesting thing. Yeah.
He did throw in the gloves. Those nice,
cool.
nice mittens.
I have no idea what to do with it. Literally zero idea.
It's like items with specific effects. Not interested. A cube that is cold. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's an
That's
artificer.
really funny.
Yeah,
Jeez.
man. A lot of I found it so funny that you guys were like saying, yeah, no, Delos Solis doesn't have a magic
Well,
store.
I thought they did it.
You all bought like a lot of magic items last time from the store.
I bought my war mage wand there.
Yeah, you bought quite a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought I was told the Overmere one was a lot bigger, which I think it's a little bigger, but
Yeah, no, what was said, if I remember correctly, is the Vendricade of Swords and Brooms specializes in weaponry, and there's no like trinket shop in
right,
Delos,
right.
but they had one in
Yeah,
Ovalmir. I think that's where you got the
that's right.
because Vendricade.
That's- yeah.
But,
So it's a shopper. 50 gold to teleport, so that's not bad.
yeah.
I mean, I still got like my jewels and stuff, so it wasn't it wasn't like a waste of time either.
No,
The giant diamond that I ordered for a reason for sure.
Yeah, I think it was for a spell that you wanted to cast it where you needed a specific diamond.
Was it?
Yeah, because
Sure.
I also had it written here. It's like order of 500 gold from Fiera. I'm like, oh yeah, she already visited here.
I definitely remembered.
Yeah. Yes. Very, very relaxing indeed. Yeah, I don't think we have much to say, other than we'll
Nope.
see you next time, and the shopping will continue. Like and
With
subscribe
research,
for more.
hopefully,
Yeah.
Research, shopping,
Yeah.
talking to
yeah.
Glamour and his buddy.
I've got armor and weapons to look for. That's what I need.
I need armor
Mhm.
and components. My last components.
Yeah, I need spells, more spells.
Spells. So many spells.
That's why I got spells.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh god, telekinesis, that's gonna be so fun.
There'll be some brain math for me. Was to calculate. Is this 500 pounds? Is it not 500 pounds?
Yeah, I can't wait to learn that. Although that's a 5th level spell. So that takes 10 hours to Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so people, we will see you guys hopefully next week. Yeah. Is next week something? No, what? Everything's normal.
4th of July is coming. I don't know when though.
It would be next week.
It would be Thursday, yeah.
Oh, well, sure, okay, so.
Great. Like everything is in order. Then we'll say bye for now. Wave your little handsies. Bye.